waiting on the button. Okay.
Now I have a set song in my head that needs to be played. I'll invite you, friends, of course.
Okay, it should be good now.
Guys.
Thank you.
Poor Trev. He's just stuck in a hurry up and wait.
Okay. Alright, I'm here.
I have to play this one song that I'll probably get copyright strike, but it's okay.
Worth it.
The scene of Gypsy Danger firing up her nuclear reactor lit red strings in my head. it. I waggle my steak.
Listen, I saw the pop up on my phone. The stream started. I'm just playing it cool.
He's a cucumber, as you should. Oh, fuck. Fuck, we were up pretty early in the morning though, playing. Alcohol and heavy metal is a hell of a drug. Fuck, Lachlan's a really good dude though. He knows what's up. Like he knows. I would say he knows a lot more lore than me, man. For like D&D and shit like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, we're just doing a two-man. There's no extras.
I had a moment, man, where I was like, I feel like a brass dragon that's met one of his kin because we're just having a
Our client
moment.
has gained reliable
Yeah, like
intel on a
tea
series
and
of warehouses they will
like snacks in
neutralize.
front of you, just
We need to
chatting up,
proceed
like,
to
what do
each
you have on your
location
side of
marked
the
on the
hemisphere?
map. Verify the buildings and destroy the marked objectives. Be aware of elevated levels of hostile activity in the area, Commander. So don't stick around any longer than you have to.
Look how bad this map is.
I mean,
Dude,
shrug.
hun. How do we want to start? There's one on the outside and two on the inside.
Hey,
Which looks like we're better off going south, getting that one that's down in the bottom left corner, than
Grab
going
the
through the... Yeah, and then cut through the middle. I've started looking at the map before we start going places. Oh, this is the one where we're like on an asteroid and the actual bits are moving around us.
Enemy target acquired.
Oh, did I...
I'm just being, I'm just immersing myself in the atmosphere and stuff.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Oh, you. Trust me, I threw you in I gave you a king crab, but I'm aware that we're not doing anything fast.
I get it. My character's chunk. The crab is chunky, okay? That is why it's made a fucking cake.
Destroyed.
The crab cake. That is this myth. It's designed to be eaten slowly. Wait.
Crab cake. Looks like crab. Tastes like cake. Crab cake.
Wait, is that my actual laser AMS on top of my head going off? That I actually got to see it for once?
Acquired.
Normally I don't see my laser AMS. Oh, my graphics went up more. I like seeing better like laser deadlines.
Enemy target destroyed.
It's hitting me.
Enemy target
Oh.
acquired.
Choppy is the one thing I can't really deal with very well.
Destroyed.
Well, I'm gonna start going around to the opening.
Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target acquired. Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target acquired.
Trash can with light rifles. Kill it.
Motherfucker.
What do you do?
I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah, he cracked my glass.
You okay?
Yeah.
You looking in your cockpit a little messed up?
I can tell that I'm a little hurt, yeah. Less than you can more than I thought.
Okay. Fucking Irby. Fucked up. Oh god, he hates those things. He's leaving.
Time to eject.
Enemy target acquired. Enemy target destroyed.
Target neutralized.
Target
Hostile
acquired.
transport ship coming in.
Oh, where?
Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target destroyed.
I think this transport ship that's supposedly dropped.
Enemy target acquired.
That must be way out in the distance. Oh, we got something coming up behind us.
Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target acquired. Enemy target destroyed.
Crab. Oh, crab. Oh.
Yeah, shake that ass a bit.
Oh, jeez. You like the way the suspension makes me giggle? That's more fun.
A little distracting.
Well, this thing needs to leave.
Enemy target.
Fuck your body.
Enemy target acquired.
All target buildings
Oh
have
good,
been
she
destroyed,
landed pretty
Commander.
close to us.
Good job. Getting you an evac now. Head to the marked location.
I'm detecting unidentified mechs in the area. Moving in to investigate.
Target acquired. Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target destroyed.
Smooch.
Commander.
I waited.
Collect our
Thank you.
head.
Yeah. We still need to kill some wolfhounds though.
Oh, shit.
No, no.
Didn't mean to repair those.
No. Oh, you keep kicking some things out of the list. What you giggling at?
The chibi king crab.
The chibi king. Chibi. Wait, what is the fuck do I have a chibi king crab?
Go to the Discord.
I'm going. I'm looking at the Discord. I'm watching your GIF you posted. That was in general.
Yeah. It's chibi king crab.
Oh, that one.
It's adorable.
5 inches.
It's ounces.
Inches is IN.
Yeah. Well, ounce for the weight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, no, yeah, I hope you know that wets your whistle that, you know, the king crab was actually designed by Alexander Kerensky himself.
So it was a pre-clanner mech.
Well, yeah, because okay, so during the whole Star League, right? Kerensky was like, I need an assault mech that can basically take punishment and deal punishment.
Attention. Prepare for Battletech departure. Hangar doors open.
Oh god, yeah, baby.
What?
Reactor online.
Oh, this one.
Weapons
Online. All systems nominal.
There's a good chance our targets have split up in order to evade us. The more locations on the map are the most likely areas where we'll find them.
It's
Be
the
careful,
same
as they
fucking
have
map.
many supporters in the area
Alright.
that are more than willing to die for their cause.
Yeah,
we already know the SOP then. Easy.
Yeah. South. Cut through the middle, and we'll just have to zigzag around to the outside. Unless we're going to go to the outside and then loop back around. We'll figure it out. For all we know, we might even have to go to the last area if we find them all.
You should probably put your shit in drive.
Looks like we're at the wrong
It
place.
is in drive.
Targets must have given us the slip. Let's check out the other locations.
Mom, pick me up. He's bullying me.
I can't hear you from over here.
Yeah, but I can fucking lock onto you from over there.
I can't hear you. You're too far away. Okay, yeah, no, this sucks.
Funny enough, they haven't hit me yet. But
We actually move too fucking slow. But yeah, no, seriously, please fuck this guy up.
Enemy target acquired. Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target acquired. Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target acquired. Enemy target destroyed.
Target signed. All units, weapons free.
Acquired. Enemy target destroyed.
fuck your arm.
I am useless in this fight and must be done. Forgive me.
He doesn't get them at the fucking eject. We're gonna stop in the
That was a sick front flip.
Keep it up.
The ragdoll just kicked into me.
Enemy target acquired. Enemy target destroyed.
Spotted. Engaging.
Enemy target destroyed.
Ooh, yeah.
Enemy target acquired. Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target acquired. Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target acquired.
Nearly there, Commander. Approach the hidden object to pick it up.
Found one.
Shit.
Enemy target acquired.
Close enough. Ready to start the operation.
Enemy target destroyed.
Cargo acquired.
Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target acquired. Enemy target destroyed.
But it is up on a hill, dang it.
What?
We found our primary target. Let's go get him.
There's not a way up at all. Hey, we might be able to get up here. Maybe.
No. Alright, babe, let's go north and we'll kind of do that little section there, alright?
Okay.
my side too.
I'm slow, okay?
Enemy target acquired. Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target acquired. Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target destroyed.
Nicely done.
Enemy
I have all targets showing up as KIA on my scopes. Great work. Now let's pack it in before their friends arrive.
Oh,
Their friends arrived.
Ejected them.
Shit.
Take them out.
enemy target destroyed. Enemy target acquired.
an octo up.
My honor.
Enemy target
How far away from home park?
acquired.
Okay, she didn't park too far, that's nice.
Enemy target destroyed.
Come on, can we stop for McDonald's on our way back? Mm-hmm. Hmm? You're mumbling, I can't hear you. Oh, my message skill went up by 1. I don't think I got to finish telling you, but like I had to be I had to take charge of the fucking area because our line leader wasn't there today. Our team lead wasn't there. And the chick who should have done it didn't want to do it, so my acting manager literally looked at me and says, "You're in charge." I'm like, fuck. So I was. Huh?
You've been voluntold.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean,
It is what it is. Oh man, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Holy butts. You should. Depending on what the mission is, can you bring me my Timberwolf?
What?
Okay. I return. We're on guard duty. Okay. Whew. Okay. Should be good. Let me double check this thing's weapon group. That's my grab. That's not what I need.
Holy shit, lag.
Okay. I'm ready. We're totally not clanners, shifty eyes at the double clan mix.
Lag.
I don't know what's going on.
Alright. Were you changing your loadout?
No. Color scheme. I'm done. Jeez. Oh, lasers. This poor mech knows nothing but lasers.
I mean, sure.
What?
Nothing.
What do you mean not? What do you mean sure? What do you mean nothing? So...
We've been paid to protect the factories, Commander. All remaining units have abandoned the place. You're the only support these people have left.
Oh my gosh, this is a tiny facility.
We're at target location, and not a moment too soon.
Commander, our long-range scanners show you barely beat the opposition here. It won't be long till they come at us with all they have. You better set up.
Enemy
Okay, there's
target.
the
Nothing
drone
on
going up
scopes at
the
the
south.
moment, but don't get comfortable. Hostiles have been reported in the area.
We got 2 tanks coming.
Our people will die if you aren't careful.
I didn't step on anything.
Destroyed. Enemy target acquired.
Okay, so that's good.
Enemy target acquired.
Your resistance is pulling in more hostiles from the surrounding area.
Forgive me, Oscurita. I'm getting crit warnings. Ejecting.
Shadowhawk.
Recon has spotted
2 agents
additional
detected.
bogies, heading along a trajectory that intersects with your division.
We just ate that thing.
More hostiles entering the combat zone
Wolfpack
perimeter.
is hungry.
Brace for additional contacts.
Vis-a-vis the wolf's pack. We are the wolf pack.
Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target acquired.
I'm showing no more enemies on the scope, Commander. Well done.
He's teasing.
Make my mech see piece.
Shutting down.
Holy fuck! I'm actually cold. Nice.
I would love to be cold right now. They turned the AC off.
It's a great investment. It really is.
Oh, I don't. Wait, do you pay for your utilities?
What?
Do you pay for your own utilities?
Fuck no, I rent an apartment.
Exactly, so I would have, if I get a AC unit, I have to pay utility bills.
Fuck. See, this is why I'm such a fucking bastard when it comes to rent, because when it comes to power and water, I am such a fuck. Like, I'm sure my landlord, you know, gets positive for me renting from him, but at the end of the day, like, I have like 30-minute showers. Like, on the hottest they can be. Like, I look like a lobster when I walk out. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm posh. I like my showers.
I think the only thing I can stand for more than 30 minutes in the tub, and even then, I gotta have a YouTube video or something going on.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Maybe I'm mental. Maybe I'm like a modern day monk, because like I can sit there and like literally meditate. Like
Now,
I can focus on one thing.
Now, if I'm feeling really, really shitty, like, you know, when I've been sick as fuck, I will just lay in water until it gets cold. I will just drain it and refill it without getting out of the tub.
Okay, I've never had to refill, that's for sure.
That I was
The
so
mission
sick at
area
one
is
point
under
that
heavy weather warning.
nothing made me feel
It's
better
going
than
to
to lay in
affect
water.
visibility and sensors.
Oh yeah,
With
no,
my
I
stomach-
get it. I just say like I've never been at that experience.
Well, I run such a high, I can't really call it high temperature, but I was in such a state of like I was hot and cold flashes that the water was good, and then at one point one of my cold flashes hit so hard that I literally felt like I was an ice cube in my own tub. I was the ice cube, so I had to get hot water again.
I mean, I understand. I burn hot some days. Like there was a time and place where like it was -2 outside, and I was sweating. Like I was wearing jeans and a t-shirt, but still, where I was sitting there like
I hate
literally
that.
sweat pouring. I'm not a
I
big
hate
dude.
that.
I'm not a big dude. So
Yeah, I hate it when that happens. Like you're cold, you should be cold as fuck. You're wearing the bid minimum, and you're fucking sweating, and you're not even doing anything. I wasn't even like not even shoveling or anything. I was literally just standing outside watching the dogs. I'm like, why am I sweating?
see, that's why I hate the heat so much, honestly, because like you know, if you get too hot, what are you supposed to do? You know, if you get too cold, you just throw on an extra layer of clothes, right? You know, extra socks or whatever.
Yeah. It is.
What do you do with the heat? Rip your skin off? Damn it.
And what is it? If depending on what, like, it's easier to add layers than it is to subtract them when it comes to fashion and the temperature stuff.
There you go. There's a refit.
Yay! Well, and because I had to be put in charge, I was running around everywhere, and I was trying to get people to do fucking work, and no one would listen to me because they did not respect my authority. Half the people, actually over half of the people in that area are higher seniority than me and should have had the radio, but none of them wanted it. And literally, I got the one told to wear it. And like, you'll be answering all the calls, and if any of these guys have questions, you gotta be keeping an eye on them in the paperwork. And I'm like, fuck me. Uh-huh.
2 seconds.
You're fine.
Oh shit. Holy moly.
You okay?
Oh shit. Yeah, I think so. He's taking to blow my nose, babe.
Okay.
Why is the fucking floor wet again? You're such a fucker. And you're sitting, you bastard. Absolute fucker. I'm talking to you, not the guy behind you. Yeah, you fuck. Yeah, I looked down too. I bet you're thirsty. Oh shit. Yeah, no, that was hardcore. Holy shit. I think I got some water, and I took my bong hit there. Holy shit.
Attention. Prepare for Battletech departure.
No, is this one we're gonna hold out?
Hangar doors open. Stand clear.
Oh, please don't. Please. Oh god, please don't press like that. It's actually hurting me IRL. Oh god, the snowman. This is too bright.
To destroy a local military facility. Be
No, it's a
cautious of
smash and
any
grab.
live
Okay.
ordnance storage they might have on site. Farhad does not want to spend weeks clearing shrapnel from shredded myome bundles.
Enemy target acquired. Enemy target destroyed.
IFF readings correspond with mercenary transponder codes.
Acquired. acquired. Enemy target destroyed.
Spider, 5V detected.
Enemy target acquired. Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target acquired. Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target acquired. Enemy target destroyed.
I'm detecting unidentified mechs in the area. Moving in to investigate.
Enemy target acquired. Enemy target
Shit.
destroyed.
Let's get you out of there, Commander. Stand by.
I slap your ass.
Thank you.
Okay.
I would take it. Anything up.
Yeah, it's number one for you, huh?
Huh, yeah. I'm trying to stay up, I really am. This poor spider is fucked. It is shoulders, legs, and a single arm. I didn't get too cooked in that one. My structure only lost like not even 3 points. How much did you lose? You lost a little bit more, but yours is probably cheaper to handle than mine. Hmm.
I have exceptional proficiency with my Timberwolf finally.
Yay. Okay, counterintelligence. We gotta kill some people. Oh, there's a wolf in between my legs, playing around under the desk. Hi, Wolfie. Where? Oh, there's another Wolfie. Ew. What's poison in my arm? Okay. You good?
What? Yeah.
You good?
Recon has tracked our target to somewhere within this vicinity. We have marked their most likely whereabouts on your map. That bounty is as good as ours.
Ooh. Let's drop my phone. I think something just bit me on my arm.
Good.
Yeah, I got like some little dots on my arm now. Like raised bumps. Not like mosquito. I know mosquito, those are bad. But it's like not quite Hy-Vee either. They're just 3 really close together
If you
bumps.
find the acquisition, just walk up to it in
But-
order to
Like a
pick it up.
rash.
Yeah, but not even that close together.
Operation. Brilliant. Payload acquired.
Oh, you got 2 moving around.
Looks like we got some bad intel. Our target is not here. Let's hope we have better look at the other locations.
Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target acquired. Enemy target destroyed.
Squish. Go from here. Just do a C shape.
Enemy target destroyed.
Maybe zoom in. Are you trying to punch me?
What? Not you.
Okay. Oh no, now my Timby wolf is all wet
Enemy
from
target
that tower.
acquired.
Ah.
Holy shit. Just no on that thing.
Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target acquired.
Nearly there, Commander. Approach the
Yee.
rocket to pick it up.
Enemy target destroyed.
I'm not seeing our
Urban
targets
Mech.
at this location.
RPL.
Make way to the next nav point. We might have more up there.
Oh, I found like 2 of them.
I have a visual on the target. Take them out.
Are you good? I just realized we separated. I thought what we've been doing is like go south and head east. Dude, I just fucking spun around this dude.
Commander. Let's get you out of here now.
Fuck. Run.
Hostile transport ship coming in.
Come on, baby. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target
Come on, baby.
destroyed. Enemy target destroyed.
Oh, okay.
Enemy target acquired.
Up to the treasure to pick it up.
Was that you or me? Okay.
Excellent find, Commander. Beginning recovery now.
Leave.
Enemy target acquired.
Leave my arm alone, you little fucking bastards.
Good shit.
Yeah, I got fucked up. My arm got critted by the laser. What? Definitely killed 2 there. Literally did 2 by myself. I pout. Game, you be lying.
It'd be like that sometimes.
We're reading heavy weather warnings out there, Commander.
Sorry, baby. I know
Expect
you're
limited
super
visibility
badass,
and
amazing.
sensor malfunctions on this mission.
No, I'm not. But I thought I did good. Oh, good, I didn't lose.
You're super independent, strong for a Mechwarrior. You don't need, you don't need no politics. You don't need no house. You don't have to give me that sour look. It's cute.
Hmm?
You don't have to give me that sour look. It's cute.
Oh wait, is this it? Here comes the cavalry. Is this... This is the one we have to defend, right?
Sure.
Oh. Was this a 2-parter mission?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad we used the quick one.
God, yes.
Prepare for Battletech departure. Hangar doors open. Stand clear.
Reactor online. Sensor online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Enemy forces will inevitably overrun this area, but we have been tasked with holding them back for as long as possible. We have substantial combat bonus opportunities the longer you can hold them off. But be sure
Alright.
not to overextend yourself.
I think I got it.
Now what?
The bumps on my arm. They pop like they were filled with something.
You know,
I don't know what-
You know what? I'm not gonna open my trap.
What?
You're not supposed to pop rations, dude.
That's the thing, it doesn't itch.
Enemy forces
You're
moving
just
in,
fucking up the
Commander.
base.
Get ready for them.
Do we have any friendlies in the area? Oh, I should have. I maybe make room for a UAV in this crab.
Enemy target acquired.
Fuck it.
Once you've found the targeted asset, move up to it, and we'll begin the recovery procedure.
I just
Enemy target
Acquired. Hostiles are escalating their assault on your position, Commander. Be careful.
destroyed.
Oh man. Oh man.
Oh shit.
Spider, 5K detected.
Enemy target acquired. Enemy target destroyed.
Oh, get fucked. Fuck your legs.
Sorry, comrades, I had to eject. Heading back to base.
Enemy target
Shore burst, I've ejected. Heading back to base.
Reconnaissance flights show increased enemy presence in the vicinity. Be on the lookout for further hostiles.
enemy target destroyed.
Incoming missile.
Enemy
My
target
scope is lighting up with more targets converging on your position, Commander. Stay frosty.
Assassin 2-1 detected.
The assassin's running like a bitch.
Incoming missile.
enemy target destroyed. Enemy target acquired. Enemy target acquired. Enemy target destroyed.
That's all the kills we need, Commander. Stay as long as you like.
Everything is
Vehicle
bonus.
available at
Is
the
this the
extraction
last
site
part?
When you're ready.
Yeah, let's be back.
Oh, we're just leaving? No payout?
It's fine. We can get back.
Okay.
And we're both basically untouched.
Nope.
Phoenix Hawk 1 detected.
You.
No, that's my Push.
destroyed.
Tangos appear to be bringing in additional reinforcements.
Oh, we got a
Brace
little extra
yourselves.
payout. Go ahead and step in, or do you want to see what we can get quickly? You're saying don't be greedy.
Jenner,
Oh,
17 detected.
Oh,
Wait.
Well done, Commander.
I
Time
don't
to
stop
collect our
on a
pay.
dime, unfortunately.
Acquired.
Because you're piloting Intersphere trash! I throw the king crab into a trash can. I love the
I
king
look
crab,
at
don't
you.
get me wrong. It's a good battle mech for sure, but
I know the speed is what kills you.
speed, the lack of fucking hard points for something that's 100 tons. The way I look at that extra armor and all that other bullshit is basically like, hey, bully me.
How many hard points does my fucking buddy run?
You have a
Too
medium
ballistic.
mech holding up a light mech by the collar of the shirt, like hammer fisting it, and you're like, hey, punch someone bigger than you, angry face.
2 ballistics, 3 lasers, 4 missiles, 1 AMS, 2 fists.
You could have
3
21 lasers. It's the fact that you don't really move. Because here's the thing, right? Your movement speed and your engine size also dictates how fast you can react, right?
Yeah.
Like, you can admit with that, you took literally less damage with the Timberwolf because of the fact that as you get hit by something, you can immediately react and snap on that guy. You see what I'm
You
saying?
should have seen me in that tower from the last fight. I literally ran fast enough to go around a corner, climbed up the hill, and jumped down on the guy.
And now you get it. Now you understand why I'm a wolf.
No, I get it. Still, it's just the crab was the first one I got good with on the,
Oh, everybody's got the dude, babe. You're talking to a guy that used a cougar on the tabletop. I love the cougar. Do you see how often I pull that bitch out? Not very often.
The crab is just my comfort one.
Bet.
It's the one I'm most comfortable not to get fucked in.
It's home.
Yeah. It's got like even like I made it out of like welding. It says home is where the crab is. Plus it does have the coolest paint job, I think. At least in my mind, it's my favorite front towards enemy.
Because you have to be reminded.
No, I don't. I know.
I mean, I side-eye. Look, I mean, that just sounds like a bunch of Indosphere talk. That's what that sounds like.
I can totally be like, well, mine was designed by your Lord and Savior
Well,
first.
yeah, well, Kerensky's fucking dead, unfortunately. Angry face.
And whose fault is that?
Who do you think it is? Who do you think it is? He literally died of fucking heartbreak, dog. I'm not making this shit up. He literally had a heart attack because... Dog. Kerensky's my spirit animal, man. Sick of all the bullshit. Dragged everyone out of the darkness, man. Showed them the light, and then proceeded to get spit in the face.
Like, you just keep making everyone their own custom pilot. Besides Commander. Commander's just Commander.
Kerensky believed that everybody was worth what they brought to society. That's why I love Kerensky. Why? Because at the most brass tacks, if you bring nothing to your community, I mean, why should you be brought up on a pedestal and shit like that? Because you drive mechs real good? Fuck.
Okay, I have a quick question. What do you think? Which mech do you think has it worse? The assassin in the shop, or that second locust in the shop? The 5S locust. Or the fucking Irby. The Irby would still fight. It has a head and torso. I love
I mean, they're
looking
both
at how-
equally garbage, if you want me to be completely honest. It's,
No, garbage,
it's
but-
literally missing everything.
I know.
There's nothing to build on.
I know. That's what making me laugh. It's like, there's a mech you can build from the ground up. Because it's on the ground. From the ground up. The possibilities are endless.
Oh my god, there's so many more weapons. That makes me smile.
I
Specifically,
wonder if this is where
yeah,
AMS.
specifically lasers.
I
Blink,
just
blink.
tweeted saying my words again. AMS. Smile. Blink blink.
I bought
Head
some.
tilt.
I bought some. You know me. I buy whatever I can. Okay. I mean, if they don't have it in shop, there's not much I can do. Wait. Anyhow, I mean, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do if there's no anti-missile system? I can't buy it. I would love to throw. I have literally 200 million C-bills, baby. I would love to throw money at them to give me shit, but they don't got the shit.
You just insult them. I could give you many credits even over market value. But you don't have what I want. So you get nothing.
Not a
Anyways, I'm
fucking
gonna buy
thing.
all the... anyways, I'm gonna buy all your hatchets. I still can't believe the crab gets jump jets.
It can, yeah. You're back.
That's so... Oh, it says I have 0 of 6 upgrades in my mech. Oh well. I know it's whenever in and out of cold storage. Woo. Ooh. Oh, that's not here. Let me keep it.
Oh, baby, you are right here. You're not crazy.
Hey, Wolfen. Be my little battle buddy. You gonna be my little battle buddy for a minute? You're caught up in my headphone cords already. Here you go. Hi, Wolfie. You gonna be my battle buddy? Oh, he's not there with me. Out. Well, land before next week.
I gave you some scratches.
Oh,
A little
why
bit.
you giving me?
Because I gave
Why you-
Dominic some lovin', so I gotta give you some lovin', because I love my kitties.
Oh my gosh. I had baby Wolfie on me. I was talking about him being my battle buddy, and he's like, "No, I'm gonna play on the floor." Oh,
I mean, animals in the cockpit is never a good idea. Morale-wise, I understand it, but I mean, my heart weeps because shit goes down, man. Yeah.
I just have a hollow fishbowl. That'd be what I have like hollow pets. Tamagotchis.
See, that's the most realistic thing. A fucking like a fish tank. That is the most realistic thing. for real. Like, I understand water can be a bit of an issue in a cockpit, but at the same time,
That's why I said
certain
like
things.
a holographic fish tank.
let me put it this way, okay? If your fish tank is compromised in your cockpit, you are fucked. You are already compromised. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because it means something made in there with you.
Oh yeah, no, I was playing with Josh and my fucking Atmos started bleeding.
Your what?
Yeah, no, because of all the mods and shit like that. Because I'm in a Timberwolf, I take increased damage to my cockpit anytime somebody hits me. I started leaking Atmo.
What is Atmo?
Atmosphere.
Oh.
Yeah, so like I actually had to hit a button.
So me.
Yeah.
So me with the King Crab reinforced cockpit.
Yeah.
I get a +7 head armor, +5 structure bonus.
That's why it's so devastating, because like on the tabletop it'd be the equivalent of like I'm throwing like a fucking air mask on. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You're just like seal.
Oh yeah, no, and when that motherfucker hit me, my cockpit was compromised. Not only that, but he also hit a couple heat sinks too. So I was manually having to shut off because you know
like
me.
you?
I run override.
Mind the weather commander.
When
It'll
push comes to
compromise your
shove,
visibility.
so the fact that I had to shut down for like a couple seconds just to get my bearings back up and running is just got my
Not
dick
good.
hard. Not gonna lie.
Oh.
Well, it made me feel like an actual Mechwarrior, where I'm like, holy fuck, and I actually got to do shit. Right?
How many part missions is this? This is a 1 or 2.
Why do you want to call her?
No, I was because if we were doing depending on what the second mission is, I would be like, give me the Timmy Wolf so I can keep track with you.
Oh, that's on you.
Look at the face. Is it a 2-parter?
No.
No? Okay, then never mind. Stick with the crab. Deal with it. Deal with me being slow.
This one is a real piece of work. It's no wonder someone wants them dead. They were last spotted at the locations marked on your map. Once the job is done, head to the evac point before those sheltering the target get wind of what we're up to here.
Sensors indicate incoming dropship.
Oh, good. We have to work alongside this rabble. Try
Oh
to keep
Jesus,
up.
this got so much easier.
Literally, I
Only
give
one
the
of them?
biggest middle finger.
It's a
Oh yeah,
hole in
because
there.
you're gonna hold us down, right? Or whether we're gonna hold you back, right?
Hold on. You have 1 Gauss and an
Enemy
SRM-2
target acquired.
and 1 laser. I have
Baby.
2 Gauss.
Baby,
That's not... What?
no Mechwarrior.
Oh jeez.
If you find the acquisition, just walk up to it in order to pick it up. That's close enough. Ready to start.
Oh yeah, no shit. Oh no, man, Death Legion, you guys looks like you lost your leg. You're Hollander. Fuck, that sucks.
Did you
Oh man,
really
I
fucking do it?
really hope that isn't a detriment to your mercenary company.
Target acquired.
Hey, why?
Man, I really hope our contract isn't piecework. It is, Jack. Oh man, tragedy that. Oh well.
Oh no, it's a derby. Fuck him up.
Yeah, fuck yeah, I get you some.
Has been neutralized.
They're Derby. Oh, he dropped something on him.
Yep.
Come on,
We
then.
need to secure the area.
Find some valuables on it. Go over and pick it up. Let's see if there's anything we can use.
Focus that Jenner. Focus Jenner. Focus Jenner.
Acquired.
Come on, turn.
We good.
Target.
There's another one.
Yep.
Target acquired. Enemy target destroyed.
Excellent. The intel was good after all. Picking it up now.
Good. Well, I guess off we go. We don't have to go to the other map.
Oh man, looks like we're the only survivors.
I don't see anything.
Yep, the only survivors, man. Tragedy. It was a brutal battlefield, man. I watched that Grey Legion Lance member, John. His name was Phil. Yeah, whatever. Anyways, I seen him fighting to his last breath, his last dying breath, man.
We found his like black box, and he kept saying like, "Stop, please, stop, please." Maybe you're talking about his max guns. Maybe they jammed.
Sure. Yeah, that was it. He had a malfunction. Totally. It happens. It happens out in the field, right?
That's weird. That's a lot of laser burns on something wrong against enemies that use a lot of ballistic.
Yeah, he also said you guys like really suck. I don't know. That could be just that could just be my interpretation of his last words. But I don't know, man. Well, thank you for giving me his dog tags. As I'm just like, I hand it to him, and I'm just like, oh yeah, one more thing. All right, you can go now. Just like, oh man.
And this is why I'm around to play face for you.
I mean, that's why we're so successful. I'm just saying.
6 damage.
Why be friends with other mercenary companies? Legitimately, it's just like, you guys want to work under my code? And they're like, nope. I'm like, understood. As I start hitting the missiles. Nah, it's me. It'd be more like fair. And then I would open up.
Missiles, more missiles, more missiles. Oh, air shield. Yeah, we'll stick to this one. Craft's pretty good for this. Actually, no. I need to switch. Where's the...
Is he appearing offline?
Who? Yeah. Do you hear the fun? Who? What, Mike? Who? Who are you thinking is appearing offline?
Buddy.
Buddy who?
With the face.
There's a lot of people with face.
And voices.
Oh, Crystal Planet, nice.
An ally FOB have asked for our protection. Make contact with the friendlies and brace for hostiles to make their move against your position. Something's wrong, Commander. There's an unrecognized dropship closing in on your position.
Hey, is this the Grey Legion?
Sensors indicate incoming dropship.
The old LZ ambush trick works every time.
Oh my gosh.
It's
Forces
cute.
You
are
can-
being deployed
It's
to
cute.
you.
It's cute, really.
How many did they drop? One?
Down. 1A.
Oh, hey, that finishes our contract.
Complete the mission if you can. If not, we're ready to go with you.
Yeah, go to the review board for that one, you piece of shit.
Forklifts no good.
Yeah,
Good job, Commander.
go on.
Those
Continue.
nerds will
Continue
think
that line
twice
of
before
thought.
trying that again. Looks like you
That's
don't
what they
need
get
evac anymore.
for trying
See you when
to
the
talk
mission-
shit.
Piss off old Jackie here. I'll fucking track you down, dude. I'll smash down a leopard. I don't give a fuck. I'll flip the bill. That's 300 mil that I will throw down the trash just to prove a point.
We're at target location, and not a moment too soon.
Careful. No, careful.
Commander.
What?
Though you're cutting it a little short.
We gotta
Enemy
protect this
forces
place.
have already been mobilized and will be here soon.
Now fan out and take defensive positions. Prepare for incoming
Oh, I'm in
hostiles.
this one.
It
Okay.
took
Yeah,
every
that
bit
was-
of resistance. You just, I had to make an RL wisdom check just to be like, I kind of wanted to smash you now that you said it.
I don't want to break our stuff. We want the good payday.
We're so rich. Like, we're actually wealthy is what it should
Jeez.
say.
Just buy a plan so we can retire then.
Ain't that
That's
the real
cool,
mercenary's
man.
dream? You're recently converted, dude.
Oh shit. This kit box just made me fall. What? Motherfucker.
Enemy target.
We could literally live on some backward planet. Like, backwater planet.
Enemy forces continuing to converge on your location. Stay
Futuristic
frosty, Commander.
homesteading, basically. Really.
Yeah.
Enemy target acquired.
Yeah.
You know what happened to
Well,
us
next
players,
thing
though?
you-
But that's a character. You know what happened to us players? I started the first campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because we're players.
Yeah.
Our characters get happy endings, we don't.
We repeat the vicious cycle.
I mean, it's the whole entertainment, that's why we're here.
Vicious cycle. Around and around we go.
You don't have to get philosophical with video games. Especially Battletech of all places. Battletech is like, you know what, when you talk about like Warhammer and stuff like that, that's different, right? But like Battletech is literally the humans untouched.
Enemy target.
We literally
destroyed.
peaked the top evolution. Right? Like, we have a culture that created battle mechs to a fucking goddamn art form. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just making the joke. Is there's what we have?
Enemy
What?
target
If
acquired.
we take out our count says 12 mechs in total we have to fill out. Get filled for our homestead planet.
Enemy reinforcements are spotted in the area. They look like they're heading your way.
That's what I was joking at. I'm just dropping UAVs everywhere.
Phoenix Hawk 1 detected.
I have one more UAV left to drop. I'm saving it.
I don't know, I just think it's kind of funny that something that was written in like the fucking early 80s perfectly captures what's going on in basically society nowadays. It's kind of fun.
lighting up with more
You know, in the sense of like, there's no overall wars, right? Like that's the thing with Battletech. Like, there's no universe World War One or anything like that, right? It's all proxy battles up until the, you know, basically the clanners show up.
Clanners do like invasion force.
Well, even, but that's what I was getting to talking to it with Lachlan. It's like, dude, even the way that the clans were basically doing their invasion was less of like an enemy occupation, like a military occupation, more of like,
We live here now.
it's more so like the ancient lords of back in the day, the most equivalent to it. It feels like a bit of a cop-out. But that's really how it went down.
Enemy target acquired.
That's the whole reason why I'm like, I always went with merc companies for the tabletop game and stuff like that. Is like, it's hard to get into the politics and stuff like that because like some of the stuff is just outright just fucked and way
Enemy target acquired.
too real.
Enemy target.
Well done, Commander. The area is secure.
Sick.
Yeah.
I clump you.
Yeah.
Sick. Oh, that's a classic Kid Fox. Yeah, alright.
Yeah. How fun? Oh wow, this kit bot. It's fun. 1 ballistic, 2 missile, 2 laser. Huh. Wow. 1 ballistic. Really? That's it?
Yup.
Cool. Were you gonna say something? This poor Kit Fox has no idea what happened to it. Oh, fuck.
It's all good, baby.
No, I'm good. Well, it's just, I mean, what is it? I wake up at 4 in the morning, so I'm going off of like, I'm doing 6 hours of sleep, and I'm gonna be up for 20, almost 22 hours right now. It takes me a bit. That's all it is. At least I think that's my math. Besides, the only reason I'm tapping out is if someone else taps in. Because I don't want you to be by yourself. So I'm hoping at least somebody would show up. For the sake that I know you like one of your new friends.
You know, ironically enough, that is actually
What? I don't like you just sitting there by yourself. Squawk. The startup squawk bird thing. Your Timberwolf gets such a structure bonus. Ooh. I don't know what that was. Hmm. 61 days on that poor Kit Fox.
got trash.
I know we fucked its day up.
I'll call it for now.
You getting sleepy? Or is the drink starting to get to you?
Yeah.
Alright, let me just apply this color change to the paint job. Here we go. Dude, poor Kid Fox. Oh my gosh, it looks so ugly.
Kazanti.
I know, it looks so ugly. Its arm is nothing but missiles as well. It's funny. Well, its arm is nothing but missiles.
I mean, you say it's ugly, but you know, some people find it really charming.
No, that's true. Sometimes the ugly things are really charming. It's like they're so ugly that they're charming. It looks like it's supposed to be like a. It looks very actual droid-like. Like it looks like it's supposed to belong in Star Wars.
Okay, I was about to say, you know what? I'll let you in on a little secret and why I love the art design of Mechwarrior, because it is, quote, late 80s futuristic sci-fi. When I say that to you, and then you look at, like, I don't know, like Aliens vs. Predator, the OG Star Wars, and you can kind of see the aesthetic of what I'm talking about, right?
See, for me, Clanners have that like bomber thing going with the big nose. I just think of like the old school bomber planes.
For sure, but
Like I look at 3 that are in our fucking 3 Timberwolves in a row, more or less.
The literal Timberwolf, its whole entire cockpit. Look at it right now. I'm not even kidding. Wait, take a good look at it. It is literally taken from a B-2 bomber.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Have fun. Never looking at that the same.
No, that's what I was saying. It looks like a bomber nose. That's what literally I just said. Like, just slap a pin up on the side of it and boom, bomber.
No, well, I mean, that's not hyperbole. I mean, it is literally ripped from a B-2 bomber. The cockpit, so when you jump into that bitch, why do you think I'm always like, big smile? Because at the end of the day, it feels real. That was always my point. Why I love Battletech is because it's realistic. A lot of the shit, the lore-wise, a lot of the stuff is like, okay, how would you do this in real life? And they literally talk about it, and like that's why I say like Star Wars is science fantasy. I'm not degrading either side. It's just Star Wars is science fantasy. Battletech is science fiction. It's like Dune.
See,
literally
yeah.
like Dune. Like
See,
go on. Yeah.
Just like for the mech design, like I can tell the clannery more mechs because they also have like the double jointed legs.
The reverse legs, yeah. No, every single design choice of clanners is literally made with a mech design perspective. So like for Inner Sphere, right? Because they have tanks, they have chip chops, they got infantry. It's a combined arms, right? Every one of their mechs, if you look at them, are designed to be like that. Where they're literally meant to be like a tank. You know what I mean?
Crap. Yeah.
Where it's like the battle mech moves up, but there's also a platoon of 30 guys that are literally watching over that dude. That's how Inner Sphere work, right? Clans, on the other hand, you gotta understand their whole society. Remember how I was saying like honor and shit like that, like where it's like medieval knights.
They are the line.
Yeah.
They go on the battlefield. This is their mount. They look at the other guy on their horse.
There is no combined arms with clans. Yeah, they have tanks, they have choppers, but the fact that they do not field them. Yeah, they don't field them. They don't like to because it's considered dishonorable. Because again,
they're like the what is it? They're the once we've had our fight, you go into the city once we're done.
Word.
They're like the afterthought.
Word. What's up, Lachlan? Yeah, no, I mean, we were having this conversation, like, this morning. It's just like, dude, the clan are hardcore. Like, much like 40K, right? Remember I was talking about, like, you know, you got, like, the Fist of Dorn, you know, the Imperial Fist, and how they'll never bullshit with you?
Yeah.
And why I like Korn, Clan are the same. Clan don't bullshit with you, man. They just go straight at you. Like,
so a clan fight would be, so say, just because they're in our inventory, you're in your Timmy Prime.
Sure.
And then we have my Timmy Prime. We're on opposite sides of the field. We say, mine versus yours, but we're fighting over, like, a city.
It's not like that. It'd be more like you gotta think of it more like nobles.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, it's like a resource city, and we're like, hey, no, we want this
If
for
you
our
if you and I are just random pilots on the field, it doesn't matter what we say if we're clanners. It's literally the leader of our clan. A Star General, basically, is what it's known. Because you gotta think, it's militarized, like they have militarized ranks and stuff like that, but it's skewed. Like, there's a reason why I say, like, they're more like space Vikings. Like, yeah, they have the epaulets, they have the dress of, like, military uniforms and stuff like that, but they're not a fucking military, by no means.
So wait, so when they go, so, like, say two clans are, like, they go for the same planet. Because, you know, resources and whatnot. How do they settle that? Like, is it not
So,
they
during
pick their
the
best fighter inside and say, go?
Babe, are we talking like, are they invading a planet? or are they just happenstance across a planet that's out on the periphery, and there's a disagreement?
Let's suppose just a disagreement.
Okay, so what that would do is, okay, hypothetically speaking, let's say we're both Star Generals, which is basically like we're both leaders of our sub clan, right? Our clan, right? We're both basically leaders. We would basically be like, well, who's gonna own it, right? And basically we put our points together. We have a discussion. If your points are valid to the point where I'm like, yeah, no, your laws and the way that you speak has merit, I will fall under your flag, right? However, if there's a singular disagreement between the two clans, really let that sink in. All it takes is one dude. One dude. That's all it takes. One guy just to be like, hey man, I don't agree with this. Now we get into what's known as a trial of refusal, or another name for it is trial of possession.
Yeah, because
which is basically
not one dude is the only voice.
So
the whole clan kind of has to agree, right?
Yes, but because you're the Star General, because you're the leader of the clan, it's on you. Everything that your small clan does, it is on you. Every little thing. Let that sink in for a moment. Everything is your responsibility. So when there's a trial of possession, guess what, Buttercup? It's a 1v1. And basically, because of how clans are, right? It's might makes right.
So, I always forget his name. I'm sorry, I'm bad with names. The guy who more or less said, fuck the inner sphere and left to make the clan.
Alexander Kerensky.
Kerensky.
Yeah.
In theory, because you said he designed the crabs.
Oh, fuck, here we go. Yeah?
Okay,
no, he did. Back when he was part of the fucking Star League,
exactly.
300 years ago.
Could he not take those designs and bring them with him? So technically there should be
impossible.
legal... He couldn't take the designs with him? He fucking made it.
He fucking died, dude. The moment when they went out into the periphery, he watched his children, because you gotta understand, space is relative for time, right?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. So he literally watched his own children basically start fighting, much like the houses of which he left. He literally had a heart attack. His nephew, his son, fucking,
I was hoping I just wanted it to be feasible. There's a clan king crab out there.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
I love you.
That's where you zoom in, of course, right? Like, god fucking damn it, dude.
No, I'm joking, I know. I just wish.
I love you.
That's my joke.
Fuck.
That's my joke. But no, so that's the trial possession. So invasion kind of goes the same way, or is it like...
During the invasion between the clans and the Inner Sphere, you have a problem between, you have Inner Sphere, which are basically a modern military unit, and you have clans, which have the mentality of basically old-timey knights and Vikings.
Space Vikings. No, I get that part. I remember you telling me how the Inner Sphere is like, oh, we're losing?
There's a bit of a fucking conflict of interest, my babe, is what I'm getting at, is like, you have one side that is like, we can't lose this planet because of tactical value, and then you have the other side that's like, I'm a fucking big Chad Knight, bro. What 1v1 me, pussy?
Bet you won't.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what I'm saying, is like, dude, the complete disconnect. That whole scrap, by the way, the whole reason why the fucking clan invasions happened in the first place was because of Comstar. Literally, they reached out to the clans because, okay, so basically what happened was Kerensky went, fuck everybody, fuck your houses, fuck you, Comstar, fuck you, and then walked out, flipping the middle fingers, right? Well, Comstar, being the, from what you've read,
Evil Cable
yeah,
Evil Cable Company, yes.
I think their exact quote for one of their magistrates was, "You're leaving? What do you mean you're leaving? Where?" End quote. Yeah. They were legitimately that pissed off that Kerensky just took all their toys and just fucked off with them. They followed them. It took them like ages to figure out.
That he literally went to the edges of space and made his own shit. Fuck you.
Dude,
I'm gonna go
no,
make my
Kerensky
own
went
stuff.
out of his way. He literally doubled back. He went through different star systems just to completely mix up people that are trying to track him through basically ionic molecules and stuff like that. Because anytime the jump drive is activated and stuff like that, hence
So
why.
you would go to like high traffic areas, low traffic areas, high traffic area, like just zigzagging.
Why do you think it took so long? When I say like 30 years, right? You gotta understand the context of space, where it's like that 30 years, relatively speaking, could be 100, could be 200, could be 1,000. It's all relative, right? It depends on your solar system.
Okay, well, if you put it into context that there was enough time for mutations to come into effect with the outer sphere
That's
people.
why the periphery and with the clanners, that's why clanners are all mutated. That's why they all have mutations.
So it had to be like for a mutation.
Oh shit!
That's...
Now we're getting into the real questions here. Lachlan asks, what is the speed of the ships then?
Well,
it's obviously, from what you can tell from the subtext and the nuance, right? It's obviously by no traditional means of most science fantasy. Would you not agree?
yeah, because we use like a warp drive, right?
Or a hyperdrive, where basically they create like a wormhole, they teleport through it, they appear on the other side. This is not how this shit works. This is literally using, I always say, it's Schrodinger's jump ship, is what I shrug and say to people. And they're like, well, what do you mean? I don't know how else to describe a junk jet. A junk jet is basically what it's described. Give me a second here. I will quote it from Sarna itself. This is some heavy science shit, and you'll understand why I fell in absolute love with the lore well before I even got to play my hands on Mechwarrior 2 back in the day. Because my dad was like...
So we know Terra in the middle of the system is supposedly Earth, right?
Hold on, I want to quote it, right?
Okay.
But Terra is Earth. It's where Comstar is. It's why they're acting like a bunch of douchebags where they are.
So we know for a fact Terra is Earth. On this map, there is a couple stars / planets, or at least mini systems that exist in our current realm. I currently point at Castor and Pollux, which are the Gemini twins of the constellation of the Gemini. We can technically tell how far away that is due to our current age of science and how they figured out light speed.
Allegedly.
And distance of space.
It's all theoretical.
Are you
reading from? Wait, are you reading from Sarna right now?
No, I'm reading the map.
Okay,
the map in game.
So this is an exact quote from the wiki, Sarna, right? There are two ways to deliver. Let me double check this. Okay, a KF drive is comprised of meters-thick core made of titanium germanium alloy wrapped in liquid helium jacket. Uses an insulator, intakeage, and other associated equipment. The core acts as itself as a capacitor to store energy and needed to. That is not the jump drive. Son of a bitch. Hold up.
It takes. I'm just gonna round this to the nearest decimal, like up to the nearest flat point. It will take 34 light years. You go from Earth to the Pollux star.
But the thing is, though, is so how the drives work. Hold up. See, this is just telling about like how Comstar just secreted away the technology. I want to read like actually how this shit works. Redirected from the jump drive. Okay.
Hey guys.
Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me, Lachlan.
Yeah, he's streaming, so he doesn't hear.
Sorry, man.
He
You
doesn't
should
hear
be
things.
angry face. How dare you? I piddled because of your deep fucking serenading voice, you bastard.
He's been drinking.
I mentioned a while ago that I read a book called The Forever War, which is all about the concept that sending the soldiers to the front line took so fucking long. By the time they got back to Earth, you know, a couple 100 years had passed.
Exactly.
Because
I'm
time's
sitting here
relative.
thinking-
Yeah.
Time's relative.
It would take. So what it means, it would take 30 years to go just from Earth to this star that is in our current in our current system that we know of.
I can't find the fucking
30 years.
article. Okay, but so
Actually, more than that.
babe, so you know how it says like when we're sitting in a star system getting ready to you know, TP to our next destination and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So the time that it takes where it's like, oh, it's going to be like 30 days. That's not travel time. That's literally for the drive to power up to shoot us there. Like, I'm not even kidding. So, like, how... I wish I could find the fucking article, but basically how it works is it moves the universe, not the ship. And I think that is really fucking significant, and I shake everybody in the room. I think that is really fucking significant. I want you to acknowledge it. God damn it. That's so rad. Dude, it's Schrodinger's jump ship. That's what I was saying. It's like, it exists, but it doesn't.
But it always runs into a problem as soon as someone else has that same engine. Because what happens when they're going in opposite directions?
Dude, they talk about that too. Where, dude, like ATC, like air traffic control, they actually have to talk to each other. Yeah, I'm not even shitting you, dude. It is mental. I was like, who the fuck is this one writer? Dude, it's like literally like one or two guys for Battletech that wrote all this shit together. I light a cigarette of like, dude, what kind of acid were you guys on when you came up with this shit? Because holy fuck, man. This is like, considering it's like early 80s, this is some sick shit, man. You know what I mean?
So,
I knit.
I'm just doing some math, and I realized there's not even a number of what I have. 1 light year is 6 trillion miles.
It's literally
Multiply
how
that-
long? Babe,
Yeah,
it's in the name, light year. It's how long the
Exactly.
light takes to travel in a year.
Again, light travels faster than a human, so even then, that won't count.
I wasn't exaggerating.
Alright,
Go ahead, yeah.
This is from the Omni calculator with physics, the space travel. So if we travel to the Andromeda Galaxy today, and we're moving at a velocity 3,000 times greater than the speed of light.
Theoretically, yeah.
Okay.
That's
so
the main
as
thing.
velocity increases, relativistic effects start to play a central role. According to special relativity proposed by Albert Einstein, nothing can exceed the speed of light.
Mm-hmm.
But, okay, time dilation is a difference of time measured by 2 observers. Clocks in a moving spaceship tick slower than the same clocks on Earth. Hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm looking for a particular line here, I missed it.
Well,
During international space space travel to the Andromeda Galaxy, which would take you 15 years and 13 years on board the ship if you started 13 extra years if you started decelerating halfway through, and when you go back to Earth, 2.5 million years have passed.
oh my god. Yeah, that's what I'm talking
Yeah.
about. Timer's relative, man. Fuck me. Like,
That's just to the Andromeda Galaxy and back.
yeah.
2.5 million years.
Is
So
that kind of
that
fucked?
Space is fucked.
Yeah.
Okay, that means that for any travel in how Battletech works,
Mm-hmm.
you aren't light speeding, you are bending
Time and space?
space
Yeah.
and time. Yeah.
That's what I was saying.
That's like NASA. NASA's got a model to do that as well, except we just don't have anything that can create enough power.
Exactly!
You need to, bend the fabric of space downwards in front of you and like upwards behind you, and then you can cross the intervening distance, which is, huge kilometers in seconds. But yeah, we say we can do it theoretically, but we're not there yet.
No, fuck no. But that's why I love Battletech, dude. Is because it's literally human supremacy, right? So you have no other bullshit alien. Like, yeah, okay. You have mutations for the clans and stuff like that. I toss that aside. The point being is, like, it is humans, and look how far we progressed to the point where, like, fission reactors are a thing. Like, we completely understand. Yep. It's even, dude, like, we're talking about this shit in astrophysics even nowadays, but, like, back in the late 80s, this crazy motherfucker had the idea of, like, can you imagine if, like, a society was so advanced that they could just, like, encapsulate an entire star and use that as a power system? That's just like the clans, bro. I'm sitting there going, that's like, yeah, right. That's
a class 1 civilization. Like, cool. A society that has encapsulated all the energy of their home planet star.
Look, now you understand why I was sitting there like, dude, this Battletech series, man.
We think there might be some out there because there's really ominous just gaps of stars in the universe. We're like, well, sure, there should be fucking stars there. Someone just could have built around it.
No, that's the thing. We also know that there are stars that have died. We have proof that stars have gone missing. So when we've seen the explosions, it's still photos because you can't take a video of space very well.
We gotta hope like fuck we don't fall into a supernova shockwave pointing the right direction.
Yeah.
Dude,
those things go for long distance.
And the thing is, dude, if we were to get hit by it,
at the same time, this comes down to something that's like, I believe, like, all those that are, even our closest stars are far enough away that those waves aren't gonna fuck with us.
I don't know about that, Chief.
No.
I don't know. I think they go like, stupid distances.
There's no resistance.
I remember hearing this a long time ago.
Dude,
supernova travel distance.
But even then,
I know. Like, if it's not close enough
still
to
lose
still
energy.
guess.
There is an engineering conversion that does go on, and it's just the fact of the very stupid hold.
Here we go. But this, like, I just googled supernova travel distance because I don't remember hearing this. Another study found evidence that supernova within 300 light years reached Earth millions of years ago. But it wouldn't cause an extinction event.
In theory, how do we know? That's what I'm saying. Like, how do we know?
I don't know. I just remember hearing a long time ago that supernovas could reach us. I'm like, oh, that sounds bad.
Like, dude, like, it's so much microwaves that it's just like, to sit there and be like, yeah, no, it had no effect. Are you sure about that?
It could just hit Earth's force field. We'll have awesome northern lights everywhere for a while.
Well, exactly. To say that had no effect is like that. That wigs me out a little bit. Like, come on, man. There'd be something. Exactly. Northern lights or something with the magnetic sphere. Like, there'd be something. Dude, just to be like...
There's gotta be some three-eyed kids getting around.
It is implied that sometimes when, like, even our solar flares from our sun will fuck with our magnetic field. It probably just threw our rotation out for a little bit. Probably not. That's really bad. But it probably
tidal waves, and continental shift.
Yeah. But it probably did mess with some magnetics and maybe little lights in the sky.
Dude, it fucks with me.
I think it's the Three Gorges Dam in China. You know, when they built that, they slowed the rotation of the planet.
Fuck off. You're pulling
Look
my
it up.
leg. You're pulling my leg now, Locke.
It's
Stop
by a
it.
very small amount, but it did. It's like it's a big fucking dam.
It's the same way, like, even all our movement on Earth, we can mess with our rotation with the... If everyone did it, we can fuck with our rotation.
Yeah, but
Very-
fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck? Like, just fuck, ... Like,
Okay,
fuck?
you're spinning... Have you not... Okay, this is the physics me coming out. Don't you know a little bit about this
Well,
part?
I know, I get
What-
it. I just saying is like it's hard to fathom something that as big as Earth could just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna stop now. The fuck you mean?
Not stop.
What do you mean? Right?
It's not stopping. It was tweaked. Same way adding like a quarter to a already, like, you got your basketball spinning on your finger. Well, Sunny takes a quarter to it, that rotation is going to be just ever so slightly off. You can still balance it, but it will be somewhat altered. That's
It's
just
probably
part
pretty
of
far
it.
down there in the decimal points.
Exactly. It's not enough that
Yeah.
we're going to notice it.
We
It's not
won't
also
notice
bugging
it. We're basically the apex of the spin, right? We're like that's what I'm saying. It's like we're of course we're not gonna notice it. Mother Earth
Exactly.
will. Like God.
Well, if Earth, that's probably why they have to keep checking it.
Yeah, but at
I
the same time,
still
what
got to
we
worry
can
about
do-
those super volcanoes. I just hope we don't do anything to piss them off. It's like a Yellowstone goes off again. Like, you know, a lot of most of the world's
she's
fucked.
just-
Oh
Oscars away
fuck!
from me.
You're the third person to say that. You know, I had somebody tell me, "Hey, Jackie, I know we're up in Cranbrook," and I'm like, "Yeah, up in the Rocky Mountains." And he's like, "Yep, we're gonna be waterfront, fucking property." I tell you what, and I'm like, I hope not. Like,
Yeah.
like, fuck.
And a big thing is like you just have to be able to survive long enough to like outlive, you know, the damage that the ash cloud that covers most of the Earth will do.
All of a sudden, we'll all be Kriegsmen, man. Be fucking
Yeah.
be given numbers and gas masks.
Yeah, super volcanoes are bloody terrifying.
Like, truth be told, everybody's talking about, like, oh man, you know, fucking a virus and like all this crazy shit. I'm sitting here going, like, dude, like, literally, if Saturn just decided, like, I know I'm personifying a fucking planet, but what I'm saying is the context of it is like if it just suddenly decides that it's gonna move like a fucking like a foot to the left, we are so screwed. Like if it just suddenly just because we're
A lot of the virus stuff people don't understand is like if you survive the first wave of a new virus, then you're probably going to be fine forever onwards. Because viruses only ever mutate to become more transmissible because they want to spread more and less deadly.
Yep.
That's just how
Generally-
viruses mutate. So if you like, if the first wave hits and everyone's panicked and then everyone survives, oh, okay, we're alright, it's fine. Move on, everyone, back to work. Like it's just you're
we
fine.
gesture towards what happened.
COVID, dude. But I'm not afraid to say I don't care about getting fucking demonetized. What I'm saying is like I fully agree. Where it was like, I think that's the reason why all the governments freaked the fuck out at first. At first, you know what I mean? Of just like, holy shit, dude. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I don't know why the governments did a lot of the shit they did because a lot of them are just like straight up ruined economies. But it
Didn't know what to
benefited
do.
It benefited the very wealthy, but it really destroyed the middle class.
As a guy who worked for the fucking government, I can tell you right now, I think y'all give away too much credit to the government of being like this superpower that knows what's going on. No, I don't know about you, but that whole BP, that battle plan, that was fucking panic. That's all that was, dude.
I'm betting good money it was not supposed to be out yet. It like
Wait, what do
it
you
was, like,
mean?
Experimental. It was not.
No, it comes from a lab.
It
That's
did
it.
come from Wuhan. Yeah, no, for sure, but
It was. They do this thing to help test medicines as they make up viruses.
okay, well, we're putting the tinfoil hat on, but at the same time,
Like, this same lab has had like 6 or 7 different virus leaks in the 10 years previous.
well,
Exactly.
yeah, because from my
So,
understanding
because
with that
people
whole,
get fucking sick.
go ahead, yeah, you know me.
No, but yeah, Because one of the things they do in order to test like an antibiotic or a vaccine is they make the virus. They need the virus to make a vaccine because they get antibiotics and all that shit. The issue is if you're not doing your proper quarantines and your what's it called, hazmats and all this other shit you have to do, tape yourself up, disinfect yourself. You're taking it home with you. You're breathing that shit in. You're taking it home with you. So much as you're having just a tiny pinhole in your suit. It's
Dude, I mean, okay, if we're going to the whole conspiracy route, this guy got fucking peed on by the bat, and he just went home.
I don't. No, the bat was in the laboratory, and they extracted the virus from the bat.
I'm betting the bat scratched or bit him.
Dude, it literally. Okay.
I'm calling bullshit on the pee part because it
pissed on him. I
think it's more likely like a viral leak.
Bro,
that they extracted the virus from the bat beforehand.
I will blow your mind. Dude, do you guys handle a lot of animals and stuff like that?
Yeah.
They pissed. Yeah. I mean, you're a farmer, dude. You know what I'm saying? They just do shit, in quotations.
Yeah, you certainly got to be clean around pigs and stuff like that.
It's fucking China, bro.
Fair enough on that one.
Literally, what I read in the report was the guy got contaminated and literally went through the whole decontamination process, took his suit off, and he called her a day. Dude,
at this point, we're just arguing semantics.
True.
We're both agreeing. It was from a bat. Did they extract the virus first, or did the bat piss on someone? Like, it's a moot point.
It really is at the end of the day. But I just mean, like, you know, okay, you know, like when we had to put our biosuits on and shit like that, like our bionautics and, you know, like infantry suits and stuff like that, big rubber suits and shit like that, we burned them after the fact. So,
no shit.
Yeah. Dude, you don't just re-wear the suit, man. Dude, oh my fucking god.
Imagine China.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm getting at. It's just like, I take that as like, buddy got pissed on, got washed, called her a day. No.
Oh my god.
You fucking can't do that, dude.
It out for laundry service.
Yeah,
it probably just laundry service. It just got put in with a bunch of
It's probably the poor guy at the laundromat that fucking got the virus.
Probably. You want me to be legitimate, dude? Like, full-heartedly? Yeah, probably. Probably, man. Fuck.
And they didn't want because that's the best way for it to spread. Because it has. I look at one of my favorite outbreak movies, which is Contagion.
They're fucking dorks. At the end of the day, they don't think of shit like this, dude. I'm telling you, like they're really smart for sure. They can look under microscopes and stuff like that. But I guarantee, just dumb little shit like that, they just don't think of.
Common sense goes out the window. It's the common sense. They're stupid, smart.
Yeah.
But common sense.
Idiot savant. Literally idiot savants. Like
they're like, oh, the door doesn't open. Well, it must be something's locked or this, that, and the other.
Fuck.
They don't read the pull on the push door.
Oh my fucking god.
I had to have a chuckle recently when India's got this new, like a couple new submarines, and they recently sunk one because someone forgot to shut the door.
I'm done. No, I'm out. I'm done. Yeah, he's walking away from this.
I fucking died laughing. Like,
I do know.
I've been saying for a while, India's really coming up. Like, this is their century to do great. Like, because I do believe they're really going to develop a hell of a lot more in this, this next decade. And then you read that story, I'm like, oh my fucking god, you dickheads. Bro, surely there's an alarm that tells you the door's open. Like,
there is. There's supposed to be.
Dude, it takes fucking 30 seconds to go underwater. Let that sink in for a moment, man. So these guys sat there for 10 seconds, looking at the alarms, being like, "Oh, that's weird," right? Legitimately, right? Like, oh my fucking god.
Buddy wasn't even at his station. I'm about to make a bad joke. I don't think I should make this joke.
Yeah, so someone left the hatch open and crippled India's $2.9 billion submarine. India's first ballistic submarines was out of commission for 10 months after someone neglected to properly close a hatch.
I can't help but pull an Inquisition and be like, like 40K style, look at everybody and be like, this is why we can't trust you guys with nice things. This is why.
No shit.
Why do we sanction you guys 10 Bane Blades? This is why. This is why.
This is
They're
why
like, we
I'm
really need
hardcore
India's
into chicken
military.
bowl.
Dude, you can't be that hard up for guys where they just no common sense. You know what I mean? Like, no,
Yeah, I know.
let that sink in for a moment. There's like 100 guys. Nobody it sat there for a second and be like, hey, did anybody close the hatch? Right?
But it's like it's just a numbers game. If China ever went for world domination and got Russia on their side,
Oh
with
my
their massive
fuck.
population and what they could muster in troops, we need India because they're the only population matching country that we have to be a potential ally.
Yeah, but quality doesn't match
You
quantity,
support it.
dog. It doesn't work like that. It's,
No,
fuck.
but
I gestured
I agree
towards
with
the
you, but, like,
submarine.
you need someone to fill the front lines. Like, if they do mass invasion, you need numbers.
Dude, just send Florida.
Yeah, ain't that true? I'm fucking.
Like,
I'm
America
blown away,
is
dude.
the bastion of the world for like peace. And like Australia's been we've been in every conflict America's been in for the last like 50 years. Like America's closest military ally.
Let's go. We know the shit they do.
Okay, I'll sit up here in my Great White North. Yeah, all right, I understand.
No, that's two.
Yeah,
no,
it
yours
is
worse.
cool.
It was like
It's cool.
created the war crimes. You talk about.
Yeah, no, it's not
you're
like
the
this.
reason the Geneva Convention exists.
Yeah, no, I realize that the whole reason why that exists is because of the Great White North. I mean, at the same time, I gestured towards the Nazis. Like, what the fuck do you guys expect, man? We're a bunch of good old boys out here. And then you be telling us about these genociding fucks, and you think what? Right?
It's weird. With you know the Azov battalions in Ukraine.
Yup.
They're literal Nazi battalions.
Is it fucked
fighting
up?
for the Ukrainians.
Oh
And
yeah, no,
somehow
it's
just
fucked.
like,
Oh yeah.
everyone's just like, no, we're not going to talk about those Nazis. All the other Nazis are fucked, but those particular Nazis, we just don't talk about them. What? Like, can't we condemn Ukraine for still, like, because they're supposed to demilitarize, yet they've got these Nazi brigades harassing, like, supposed to be ethnic Russians in the Donbass regions.
Dude,
and it's like,
I put my hands
you
together.
can't mention that?
Nope.
What about a card company having Pinkertons?
I gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back.
That was the most fucked thing I ever read.
Who's that?
Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah.
The ones who D&D,
Yeah, got
Magic,
all of
and
D&D,
this stuff.
Forgotten Realms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some guy had legally bought a pack of cards at a random store that were not supposed to be released yet because of a shipping mistake. At least as if I remember, on Wizard of the Coast.
Right.
They sent Pinkertons to raid their house. So a mercenary group. I'm
I'm thinking like Pinkertons are the old school English police officers, no, with the little bully club
but
and
they're
the tall
also
hats.
no, not that they call themselves Pinkertons as a way to get around it, but they are a actual like mercenary group.
Right. God.
That should be banned, but because they're under contract with Wizard of the Coast, they sent them to raid the guy's house and took all of his cards. All of them.
No shit.
I'm probably remembering this wrong. Jack knows it better than me. And it was a big stink for a while, and everyone was making jokes and everything, but it's like, dude, do you not realize that a card company, a D&D card company, Magic, a couple other card games, it'd be the same as if, like, Pokemon had fucking Black Force on it.
Yep.
To go get those people who are doing Pokemon cards.
Pokemon sending the SWAT teams because someone got an early release.
Yeah. And it was a big stink because he went on, it's like, they, like, roughed him up real bad. Because he had no idea, he has no idea what's going on. He's like, what the fuck, what do you want? And he's like, they're like, you got something you're not supposed to have. And he's like, I paid for it, though. He had the receipts of everything because he was a collector. Completely confiscate his collection. I'm pretty sure is how that went down. Oh, it was so bad. Wizard got some major flack on that one though. D&D took a hit on that right before the movie came out too.
That's funny. But to be honest, D&D's fucking gone downhill in their marketing in my eyes for the last fair while.
That's
Their
why
new
they
contract agreement, you know, and all that sort of stuff.
It's hilarious. Since the movie, they've done
It's
even
retconning.
before the movie.
I just jumped back
You-
in, but I can tell you right now, it's a retconning.
Yep.
I heard D&D in 5th edition, and nowadays, I can tell you right now, it's the retconning. It's a retconning.
I despise retconning in all lore and history.
Fuck! I preach! Yeah, no, it really
I'm
be
just
like
laughing
that,
how
dude.
D&D used to be the books and the papers and figures and that stuff. Now you have D&D in
There's
Magic.
a mystery.
You have D&D movies. You have D&D Legos. You have D&D mixed with a bunch
Yeah.
of other stuff now. D&D Minecraft.
I miss
Like,
when
someone
you were a bard or a wizard, when it was actually considered to be a really cool thing to go and look up the lore of the land and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And the fact that
Like-
it's almost discouraged in 5th edition is beyond me. Think about that, dude. I grew up in the age of, like, bardic knowledge. It's the whole reason
Oh,
why
yeah.
I played a fucking bard. Yeah, so just to be told,
Of
like...
legend lore.
Yeah, exactly. The arms crossed, the glare of, like, what do you want to know? Well, DM, what the fuck do you mean, what do I want to know? Like, fucking a bardic knowledge! Tell me the lore of the land! Well, I don't want to tell you too much. What the fuck do you mean?
Bitch, I know it all.
What do you mean? Why is it such a problem? Oh, fuck.
I fully believe that it's great for players, and if a DM's good, they should give you at least sheets if you're unaware of certain knowledge.
Gives you direction.
If you've lived and grown up in this world as a person and a character, there's plenty of things that you would just know.
Here's the
Yeah.
thing.
You would have heard of the legendary Lich Zastam, and you would have heard of this person done that, and what a red dragon can do, and what this dragon can do, and you would have heard all these stories if you lived in the world from childhood.
I make a gesture towards they now have a background that pretty much does that. You get the researcher. By default, you have the ability to like pull up lore.
True.
It's like,
God, I
hey,
love 5th edition. It's great. I love it. I fucking fantastic. Every day I wake up and I'm like, you know what? I'm so happy that 6th edition is right around the corner, and
You
it's
know,
even
look-
more convoluted. It's great. It's
Let's go
fantastic.
back in time. Let's go back and make up what was the better edition before 5.
Fuck.
I like 3.5,
Yeah.
but again, it is a lot of stuff.
We're just gonna make an old D&D server.
The-
with
the
blackjack
cool buddy
hookers,
for-
bardic knowledge.
To go, buddy. The joys of death and complexity come the dismay of depth and complexity.
Yeah.
A
The
lot of
bureaucracy expands to support the needs of the expanding bureaucracy.
people- Oh, dude, I love 3rd. It's just at the same time, fuck. Just like, it's such a pain. Like, legitimately, that's what I think of for 3rd edition. Is like, it's such a pain in the ass to make a character.
I also feel like, again, a lot of that is GM discretion. You can play 3.5 a lot more like 5th edition, but if you really want to get into, like, you want to really, like, it comes down to crucially important what happens, then you can get into the rules of it instead of having it come down to, like, oh, this person had advantage over you.
Dude, honestly, what I think it was like, okay, so for like 5th edition, right there, when you say like advantage, you know, you get your 2d20, you roll the highest, it's simplistic. For like 3.5, it's like, well, because that guy is like 10 feet above you, he gets a +3 to his accuracy bonus because he is ahead of, above you. He's got that height advantage, but because of that, and you're a high elf, or what elf rather, you get like concealment, which is like a -2. And it's just it's all the extra numbers that get thrown into it that just throw players out of it. Most I should
Yeah,
say
I
should
feel you.
preface it. Most players.
See, that's what
I don't actually mind 5e much, but I've played far more of the others than 5e.
Oh yeah, no, totally. But at the same time, like 5th edition, as simplistic as it is, it's kind of the reason why it took off the way that it did. It's simplistic. When you have advantage, you have advantage. There's no dispute. There's no other bullshit that adds into it or anything like that, right?
No double advantage, no double disadvantage.
It is what it is. And as simplistic as that is, even though it really does restrict a lot of races, like for instance, that was the main reason why you played a Wood Elf, is you could not be ambushed in any wooded area. That right there, like basically a free alert feat in 5th edition. It's basically a free alert. Bonus. Yeah, it's just a racial bonus. This is something you have. It fucked with a lot of DMs, in my opinion.
They watered down races and classes in the favor of giving those feats.
I'll blow your mind right now, baby. Remember how all the times where I was like, 5th edition is Skyrim, and Morrowind is like 3rd edition, where it's like, it is a fantastic game. If you know Morrowind. It's a good game. It has its flaws, don't get me wrong, but what I'm saying is, it's fun. I mean, it's like the awkward step, brother.
You reckon Morrowind's superior to Oblivion?
That's a broad question, Locke. You know me, man.
That's a loaded question as well. I have a feeling there's no right answer to that one besides choosing silence.
Do I mean like the dialogue or how certain things play out? For sure, but...
No, I personally feel if you're going to if you were matching 2 games together, I wouldn't go Skyrim to Morrowind because I feel that's a bigger gap than Skyrim to Oblivion, personally.
True, but in the context that I'm giving it, it's like Skyrim is like 5th edition, where it's like it's so simplistic and that you can just boom, 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 like within 10 minutes.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Whereas Morrowind has far more of those elements.
Exactly. It's like, to say that one's better than the other is not the point. It's just one has more depth and complexity, and the other one is more approachable.
100%. I get what you're saying now.
One, you'll be a stealth crit archer. The other, you'll figure it out as you go.
Yeah.
Is one system broken than the other? Not really. It's just because of how
unless you like crafting potions.
Oh my god. Everybody always forgets about that, and I never understood why. It's like, that's the dumbest way to make money. You know,
and become impossibly powerful. Just brew a potion that increases your potion making, then make another one of those potions to increase it again, and then make another one of those potions, and into a loop until you can create potions so powerful that, you know, you can increase your health by 50,000. Magic by...
I just towards the 3rd edition book. I pointed towards the 3rd edition book, right? Is that not 3.5? Like, it's dumb as shit if you know how to manipulate the system. It's dumb as fuck.
I feel like all those things come down to the GM. It's how much, like, a lot of it's... The complexity comes down to how much complexity the GM wants to introduce to the situation.
Oh, dude, like...
If you're going to do a rule...
Or DM, sorry.
A rule warrior DM versus one that sort of follows the rules, but at the same time tweaks them to the point of right.
I'm that guy where it's just like, dude, I don't want to make... Okay, let's say the big bad jumps through a window, elbows first, you know, he spears out into the fucking street. He quickly jumps onto his horse and rides off, dude. And you're like, I want to jump onto a nearby horse, and I want to ride off after him. Why?
Make an animal handling check.
Oh my god, dude, stop! Oh my god! Yeah, no, it's exactly that shit. Like, well, now you need to make an acrobatics check for when you land on the horse. Then you need to make an animal check. And even if you succeed, he's on a dumb shit.
If it's cool as well, you should roll with it sometimes. Whereas if there's sort of heading things a different direction, you can sort of add a degree of difficulty.
Bro, Lachlan, you know what? Ariana can attest to this because she was there for that. Remember the raid, baby? With the sea serpent?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Lachlan, you're on the deck of a ship. It's swaying back and forth. There's rogue waves being cascaded upon your rig. You look to your fellow guild members. You see them clashed in battle with what appears to be fishy-like men known as Sawangan.
Yep.
You see all these ropes and ladders and everything swaying in the wind. What do? What do you do for your combat action while there's 29 other players? What do you do?
Am I got ranged gear or melee gear?
Yes. What pops into mind?
I climbed the crow's nest in order to find a better vantage point to fire down below on the Sahuagin.
I look to Ariana. Yeah. You see why I got so mad during the raid? You understand why I got so fucking mad?
Listen, I was repairing the fucking ship,
dude,
because no one else would do it.
Literally, this. I love you, by the way. This poor lady of mine sat there for fucking 12 rounds in a 30+ person raid, right?
Wow.
Repairing the ship because nobody else thought, hey, maybe I should go below deck and, like, I don't know, toss a couple buckets of water. I don't know, throw some fucking patches.
I will give you.
Yeah, everyone's trying to be the hero.
2 people, Worry and Cicero, a halfling who was already drowning because the water was to my waist.
Yep.
I'm Goliath.
I remember making him do con saves. Smile.
Cicero cast Mage Hand, I think, and used it to try and help, but I might be wrong about that.
He did, but he didn't realize that Mage Hand doesn't work like that. You can't use it as a conduit to cast other spells.
I've always thought a bag of holding on a ship would be so handy for throwing out water. Just open it below the waterline, let 5 square feet of water or whatever, 15 square feet of water in, and then open it up over the deck.
Ariana, hey, isn't that kind of weird that there was a bag of holding on that ship and you guys were all wondering what the fuck it was for and you all figured
I never got told about I didn't even get to touch that bag of holding. Somebody picked it up and stashed it.
Yep, no, they did. I'm just saying. I just mean in the sense of, like, yeah, remember that thing?
Yeah. Literally, someone shoved it in their bag.
Yep.
Yep.
One of the greedy players. I remember this.
And 2 rings.
I got.
Somebody
yelled. Somebody yelled at me to throw them my mace because I was down there fixing the holes, and I had a +1 mace. That was radiant damage, but that didn't matter. It was +1.
Yeah.
It was luckily it was a player I trusted. I'm pretty sure it might have been the Tin Man himself because the mace is a simple weapon.
Dude, it blows my mind that dude. Again, out of 30 people, 1 guy was like, I want to climb up the fucking sails and shit. I was so flabbergasted. Dude, for context, 3.5 hours in. You can already imagine how many rounds that is, right? Because
I'm not gonna lie, I started losing my mind.
Oh yeah, no, because it would come to people's turns, and then I would time. It got to the point, Locke, where I was like timing them, where I was like, dude, there's like 29 other people that are waiting to do their turn. If you can't do your turn within 60 seconds or tell me what you're doing, dude, like, you gotta respect other people.
To be honest, I'd be happy with a D&D campaign where 90% of the battles were on ship deck. I would love a pirate-based D&D campaign. Like even Spelljammer. I love Spelljammer, and I was disappointed because I got the Spelljammer 5e book, and they had no rules for ship-to-ship combat. Or, like, really shitty ones.
God, Jack's probably got the biggest smile on his face right now.
You ever heard of the campaign Descent to Avernus?
Yeah, I have heard of it.
It has a really, really good system for how they deal with vehicles and whatnot. I took that and I basically applied it to a ship. Boom, done.
Okay, cool.
Well,
it kept everybody involved. It literally kept everybody involved. Like,
I like people. Yeah, I want people to be able to have man weapons that they can potentially, get better ones.
But it's so much more, Locke. It's so much more in the ship because you got to think, man. Like, oh my gosh,
the fucking Unbreaking Diamond should have been my goddamn shit. I spent way too much downtime learning how to use that ship.
Too much time.
Oh, and I would love to, even like, if I was DMing, let my players help design the ship that they're going to get at some point.
Like additions and shit? Oh my... dude, remember that comment I made where it's like a brass dragon meeting with another brass dragon? Yeah, no, for real. It's... Yep.
Like, I've played a bunch of different styles of games years and years ago. Have you ever heard of the Exalted system?
look, the system that you just just brought up, dude. My players looked at me straight in the face and said, "Well, do we gotta spend, gold? We gotta spend money?" Well, I would figure because the material. Yeah, we're not doing that, Jack. Understood. Yep. 10-4. I understood. You guys don't want to make any modifications to your guys' fucking airship. Okay.
That's
I
strange.
did. I was learning.
Dude. Strange.
To me, that's like. I would, if you got this ship, which is your home base, I'd want by the end of the campaign my ship to be a fucking Ethereum-plated battleship with fucking diamond-tipped crossbow bolts in fucking, with a fucking archmage at the helm who fucking casts fucking protection spells. It's that's what you want to upgrade what you got. You want to have cool shit.
You hear that glass shatter from all those awesome ideas? You hear glass shatter in the background?
That's Jackson and I's hopes and dreams.
That's all I wanted. I literally didn't know what to do other than force it upon my players, and then because I forced it upon my players, they got really mad. And I was like, dude, you guys are in an airship
My hand
traveling.
I was eating that shit up.
Dude, you're on an airship going to an abandoned floating island that is literally dungeon in the sky. What the fuck more do you want from me as a dungeon master? What do you want from me?
Yeah, and it depends. Like, think about the player agency on like someone who wants a cool ship. You could go like a light ship, a sloop with stealth tech, and go in with like full invisibility and shit. Or you could fucking
Jack, I think we found someone who would totally help with the server idea we've been working on. I still have it, by the way.
It kills me that like somebody. Yeah, it just kills me, man. It's exactly that. It's.
There's so much cool like ways you could develop upon something. It's always disappointing when people they only want to develop upon their own story and not upon the world itself, or the environment, the narrative.
Yep.
I was spending downtime to learn the language that all the ship controls were in, just so I wouldn't have to keep asking the fucking the AI.
Jack, no one cares about the floating cities and shit like that. You gotta understand, I'm gonna be a 5th level rogue, bro. I got shit ahead of me, bro.
Sorry, I asked before. Have you heard the Exalted system?
I should have just taken the fucking airship with me.
It's like D&D, but you're playing as like demigods essentially, or you can play as demigods, but there's different levels. You can play as the Exalted, which I think are like solars and whatnot, and lunars and whatever else, and they're like demigod humans with great powers. And there's another tier below them. I can't even remember what they're called, but they're much lower in breeding essentially and don't have nearly as much power. But I played as one of them in the game because when you make a character, you can either play this high-powered character and you get so many points in your character, or you can play this lower-powered character and you get so many points, and I just chose to spend them in resources. So I was this ship captain who had, multiple locations on several islands, and I had this awesome pirate ship, and I pretty much was the support for every other character who was playing as these demigods. But I really enjoyed just, developing, I wanted my ship to get better and just develop the world more, and I because you had points and you had bodyguards and stuff, and I chose what my crew was equipped with, and my crew were like badasses essentially. So my crew and my ship in that world were better than the average ship that everyone else had, and I felt like that was a much better addition to the team than being just another demi-human.
It makes you attached to them.
Yeah.
Makes them, they need you for transport as well. It makes you needed, so they're willing to pay a price for it too.
There were all these bums, because in this world at that time, actually, like the demi-humans were hunted by my people, who were just, the lower powered people. And I was a super wealthy ship captain, entrepreneur. So I had all the money, I had the locations they could stay at, I had the ship. And I was just like, when the DM was describing the campaign, I'm thinking about, we're on the run and this is all these different things. Like, how can I contribute to this to make it different? Yep, that's how.
Simple. Make yourself important.
Not only that, but like think about logistic wise. If you're the kind of guy that's like doing runs for people, like just out of the sanctity to keep the society going, people are more likely to turn a blind eye.
Yeah, don't
Yep.
fuck with the fly.
Fucking dude,
That was actually a really cool game because they had these in the places of power in the world where the magic gathered. If you built a structure of some kind, like over a manse, and you made it a demance or whatever by building this structure which channeled the power to create a crystal.
Oh no!
And these crystals give you different powers or abilities based upon the energy of where it was from. So it was a water-based area.
And people
It would give you, I had like,
it, dude.
yeah, and like my ship had these this special type of material running all throughout the hull, which let me pretty much put these crystals into my ship to change the abilities of the ship. And there was ones which like, let me control water, for example. So if I was ever in a fucking dangerous storm or something, I was just like, I want to be able to control water in the storm so my ship can just sail on fucking through with no worries while every other ship's fucking tossing about. It was a cool game.
Do anything to do with chips or anything that is like a mobile, like that was basically what I wanted to write my next Adventure League. Believe it or not, that's what I want to do. I want it to be like either a ship or a mobile island. I wanted something where it's like something tangible where you can walk to one end to the other.
Yeah.
But I wanted mobile enough that
like
it could be anywhere in the Forgotten Realms.
See, that's where I said they need to work up to. We start with a really shitty, rundown, like hand-me-down airship that would, there's people struggling to keep it floating. That
True, but
eventually we get our more permanent floating island.
Is this a society where the ground just like, recently was, completely flooded or something? And like, so now people have just had to go to the air, so there's only so much in the way of airships? Or has it been airships for a long time?
Basically, I wanted to build off my previous storyline because I love the idea of just technological people that have no idea or understand, like the Tau, of just like they have no understanding of the warp or what the fuck that's all about, but they do really good technology. And the gods get real pissed off about that until they start worshiping them, and then they're like, well, as you know, the Forgotten Realms Pantheon, they don't really give a fuck as long as you're giving them power at the end of the day. They really just do not care. Caveat to that, Helm is the biggest whore. I just like to say.
God, like Denier would love him, the god of knowledge. These people, at the frontier of science and engineering and shit. You reckon he'd have fucking priests in every fucking workshop writing shit down left and right.
True, but Ariana can attest, like, the way I wrote the Laputians is like...
They were a warrior.
Technology.
Mercenaries.
They are technology, where it's like, they acknowledge gods, for sure, and they understand their place in their natural world. I use big air quotes. But at the end of the day, the way I always talk
they also believe that they can build beyond it.
Exactly. The way I always describe to my players is like you have somebody who's like Rick Sanchez, where they literally give a middle finger to all that is known to physics, reality, and things like that, actively.
And they actually take things that are magic and abuse it to become their science.
Because they're like, well, what makes this relic tick? What makes it so special? Why are you people so fixated on worshiping it? We have to take it and understand how it works. And it's
Would
like,
you see something like a scrying orb surrounded by a mechanical apparatus or something?
Oh, dude, why? Like, ask Ariana. Like, one of the biggest contentions was between the churches and basically the Laputians, because you have a direct, literal line of conflict between divination and engineering. Right? Technically speaking, because it's Forgotten Realms, they can both exist. But the fact that you have two separate societies that do different things, like look at an average paladin of Helm, right? And then you look at like average, Laputian McGee, of just like, I don't understand. I load a rifle, I throw like flintlocks, like gunpowder into it. It works. Like meanwhile the paladin is like, I strike things through specific divination. But again, it's like that. That's why I say the Tau, to really summarize it, is like they just don't understand. Like any of the Laputians, the moment you bring magic into it, dude, they look at you like, oh, you're one of them people. You see what I'm saying?
We flavored artificers that way they were less magical and they were more
like matter of
tinkery.
fact. That was always the thing I said to artificers. You have to talk like matter of fact. Not like hyperbole or, like the weave is mysterious and it goes in its own way.
Or
no, you're hard science, Doug. Yeah,
like
exactly.
What was it? Somebody's favorite thing was catapult.
Yep.
And he kept saying, "Oh, it just happens." Like, no, you somehow
describe to me how that happens. And he's like, "What do you mean, Jack?" And I'm like, "What the fuck do you mean? You cast catapult. That isn't just." Boom, magic happens. Tell me how that happens. You use science. He's like, well, I don't get it. I'm like, dog, you fucking... Exactly the way you put it. Tony Stark. Like, use a wrist device or something science.
That's what I think I even said. I said it's like, you more or less, because there are gravity spells, like telekinesis and stuff, you use a bit of gravity magic or you find something in that sign that you abuse to become slingshot.
Dude,
mini catapults.
I wish I live streamed that fucking tower, because that was the only time where Eggsy and I were adventuring together, and I full on, by the end, halfway through the adventure, I told him flat out, dog, if you continue what you're doing, I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm. My eyeball's gonna burst, and I'm just gonna be gone, and I can't sit at the table. Because he's like, because that's the thing, is like, the context of it is like, you have a guy that's played through 2 editions. He played through 4th, he played through Pathfinder, he's jumping into this rig. And if you know me, like, yeah, sure, I talk about the old times and stuff like that, but I don't sit there and fucking punch it into your head. It's more of like, hey man, I was around during this time. I remember when, like, wizards could cast 2 spells, and then that was it. They were done for the day. There was no, like, cantrips or any of that bullshit. So, like, I remember the old days, you know what I mean? So...
Unless people abuse the little used ritual casting.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, is like, dude, like... Dude, Locke, if you play enough adventure games with me, you'll realize that the only time I open my trap during, like, an encounter or something is where it's life or death. Ain't that right, baby?
Mm-hmm.
Where I'm like, you need to do this one thing, because if you don't, whatever the thing it is, whether it's like, I'm going to sit there, I'm going to tank the damage, you need to make sure that you get up to that higher post, throw a healing potion on me, like that tactical mindset, you know what I'm saying? Of just like, dude, we need to do this one thing or we're all fucked. Up to that point, anything is good. I literally watched a motherfucker, I love you, Chase. I watched a motherfucker whip jars of milk at a guy. For 5 rounds. For 5 rounds. For 5 rounds.
Oh, God.
Did I bitch and moan? Did I say anything? No, not a goddamn thing. It's up until that guy decided that he was gonna walk up and crit Buddy, where all of a sudden now he's at 4 HP, man. Like, I could say he has 30 HP. It doesn't matter at that point. You have 4 HP. That is, everybody understands that. It's crunch time, motherfucker. Like, that's what that is.
It's like, okay, time to go.
Yeah.
Yep.
The fucking round of finding out is done now. You have found out. Now send listen.
A particularly stiff wind could kill me.
Yup. Oh, dude.
And he did learn, though. He learned to listen, though, when that shit happens. Because he knows you...
I don't know. I've always liked to play into teamwork as best I can. But if they're following bad tactics, I'll do my own thing. Because I'm...
You gotta let the kids learn. Dude... you know what? I'd love to tell this story of I was a level 17 fighter at the time. I was my own homebrew class. I was a Dark Knight. Before then, I would like to preface that I was playing as a samurai, like a fighter samurai. I thought that shit was so fucking broken that I decided to play as my own homebrew. And the fact that the other DMs looked at that and were like, yeah, no, that's okay, tells you volumes, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So, oh, dude, so the whole Dark Knight premise is that you have low HP. So basically it's high risk, high reward. You constantly put yourself at low HP to be able to do high damage and abilities, right? That's the whole concept of it. I went through a dungeon. So I was level 5, everybody else was level 2. So as we're heading to this dungeon, which was filled with goblins, my character's name was Ajax. I'm very creative with names, I know. They were like, oh, dude.
Totally acceptable.
They're like, Daddy Ajax, I'm super excited to go hunting for these goblins and stuff, man. Aren't you super excited? Sure, kid. Yep. I'm super excited. Because here's the thing. I'm under the pretense that I'm here to basically babysit. Because I'm looking after a bunch of level 2s. I'm level 5, right?
Right.
So I got to maintain that big cock attitude, right? Because, you know...
In the D&D chat, I just linked the new DK pages. I'm going to find the old one.
Oh, the new one? Yeah, the old one was, like I said, it's very risk reward.
Thanks.
So, we entered the...
Go on.
So we entered this dungeon. There's 6 of us, including myself.
Yep.
And they're like, hey, Daddy Ajax, we heard there's a bunch of spiders and stuff. You're going to be watching our back, right? And I'm like, well, I look at them. Watch your backs. What do you mean? They're like, well, you're going to follow us, right? I'm like, what? I don't follow. Because here's the thing. The moment we enter in, it's a fork in the dungeon.
Yeah.
So I don't mean to be Scooby-Doo brain, but I'm sitting there going like, okay, wait, you want us all to follow you guys. Rather you want me to make sure that I follow you guys and make sure that you're safe. That's what I'm gathering? Well, yeah. Jax, that's why you're here, right? I Anakin stare. That's why you're here, right? I'm like, I'm here to make sure that anything that's catastrophic isn't so overboard where it comes back on us. Dude, that blew their fucking minds. And that's where I said is a disconnect. I was like, dude, me as a player, I want you guys to fucking survive. Are you serious right now? I'm your bro. I'm on your team. But at the same time, I'm playing my character, man.
Yep.
Like, if you guys can't go through a spider-infested cave by yourselves, there's 5 of you. 2 of you which are half-orcs, and 1 of you is a fighter, the other is a barbarian. I put my hands on my hips like a dad. Just like, pardon me, like, you need my courage? A simple human with a torch? You need my support? You need my assurance that you're safe? Right? You understand? Like, I take a very condescending attitude, but for real, like, you guys are literally like 1.5 feet taller than me. Like, almost 3 feet taller than me. And you guys are chicken shit over some fucking spiders? Right?
I also now just linked the old DK, the original.
Oh yeah, no, that was the other DK thing. Here's the thing. As a Dark Knight, you have no self-preservation. None. I mean that in the most sincerest way. As a character, it's not so much the suicidal tendencies like a lot of the people were memeing on. It's more of like, if I die, I die. Like, that is just
fighting with the ethos. It's like, have you seen Band of Brothers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's, you know, you fight once you recognize you're already dead, then it's all right or whatever it is. Then it's easy.
Yep. So you got to make your death mean.
You're
something.
already dead.
Yep, and that was always the point with the Dark Knights. As much as they're fucking edgelords, they are literally, because of their abilities and everything that is geared towards it, they are meant to protect the party. Like, they're basically the scruffy guy that's been around the block. That he's like your sergeant of the platoon. He's been around the block. He's gruff. You know what I mean? He knows shit. You know what I mean? He doesn't deal with the sugariness and stuff because there's no real point. It's wasted energy. You could be.
It's actually very similar to a Pathfinder class. I can't think of the name of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, very similar. I'll find the name and then you can read the and tell me what you think. Hang on.
It's more of the ethos is more what I'm getting at. It makes it different. Like, there's a lot of people who are like, yo.
Yeah, the ethos too about, like, you know, how they actually they're not on the side of good or evil, I believe, but like a lot of their people
balance.
on their side are
full balance, bro. Full balance, good or ill.
Okay.
Here's the thing. And what makes my particular class a little special is because let's see through all the bullshit, right? Through all the pessimism, through all that you push beyond it to be optimistic, and you keep pushing for that dad energy of like, I want to teach people so they don't make the same mistakes. That kind of style, right? You become a redeemer. So all of a sudden your ability's 180, where all of a sudden you don't really do necrotic damage. You're all about healing. Yeah. You get a reactionary ability called Cover, where as a reaction you can basically piccolo, like T-pose in front of Buddy, take all of the damage. So let's say there's a fireball and Buddy fails his dex, you could full on use a reaction, cover him.
That's
right?
interesting.
Well, it leads into why you have Stalwart Behemoth, why you have Toughness basically for free. You know, like all this basically HP buffing is like, as a Dark Knight, you're not an AC tank or any of that. You're literally an HP burst damage tank. That is basically your stick. So the more that you heal your friends, the more you add to your life pool, which eventually, like a super anime attack is the best way I can describe it. You can fucking schwack people with what's known as a rending radiance. And it's a cone. So you hit a motherfucker, it explodes out in a 15-foot cone. Yeah. So the whole point, right? So the whole point is basically to protect your party. So in other words, you can't use any of the Redeemer abilities, any of your Dark Knight abilities. You can't use any of that shit unless you're willing to protect your teammates. You know, your Twilight Shield, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Rendering, not the Rendering Radiance, but the other one, where it's like...
Put yourself on the line for them.
Exactly. So the class only works if you have essentially full faith in your party. Because if they're not doing damage, you kind of get left out in the dust.
The class I was thinking about that reminded me of the Black Knight at the start was the Hell Knight from Pathfinder. Hell Knight's one of the prestige classes. Most Hell Knights are lawful neutral and proudly avoid being tainted by distractions such as good or evil, but some who rise in power shift towards tyrannical or cruel natures.
Well, absolute power always corrupts.
They're badass.
Absolutely, right?
Right.
Fuck, that's the other thing, is I didn't get into the RP aspect. So, when you choose this class, right, you literally have a devil and an angel on your shoulder the entire time. I'm not even kidding. So, the way I describe it to the players is your armor and your so-called devils and angels take their own form depending on your character's thing. So for my character, you know, his whole thing was being like a lone wolf, you know what I mean? So i.e. his armor and, you know, his devil, so to speak, kind of took the form of like a wolf, right? So anytime that there was any RP interactions or anything, this literal And figurative, devil would be on the shoulder, being like, let's say you're talking to a person, right? And let's say you're at a shop and you're doing your daily things. It'd be like, you know that they're charging you more because you're human, right? You can see how the elf looks at you. You know deep down that they're judging you. You're simple barbarian, nothing more. Like, that's what I'm saying, is like, you have that literal, the best way I could describe Oz, like, that's the name of your id, so to speak, is like, he's like a literal spirit of depression, just that constant, like, constantly cutting you down. Everything that you think, he's saying the opposite. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this mental game.
Yep.
And then you have the good spirit, that the whole, and then you have the good spirit, Jin, that's like being the realist of like, hey man, maybe this person's different. You don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of a broad umbrella to throw on elves, don't you think? Aren't you a person of redemption and you called yourself out? Like, that's what I'm saying. Imagine every interaction RP wise that. Oh my gosh.
You've always got the dichotomy going on in your head.
I had people like, hey, Jack, I don't mean to be this guy. Like, are you actually, like, role-playing your character where they're just acting really distant and they would just stare off, like, 1,000 yards? Like, is that you or is that the character? And I'm like, nope, that's the character. Because, like, really, how else are you really to role-play that, right? Because you don't want to acknowledge it, because if you do, you're going to look crazy, because they don't only you see them in character, right? Because they're your actual ego and id. You know what I'm saying? Like, speaking to you. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, if you acknowledge it, you're letting everybody else know that you see these things that only you can see, which is going to look fucking crazy, right?
I thought you said they could be seen, like, True Sight shows them.
A True Sight does show it, but that's an exception. Somebody casting True Sight randomly, that's...
Well,
particular situation.
A certain warlock who has the Devil Sight, which is a version of True Sight.
Well, yeah, because okay,
Warlock's Devil Sight is just it's too
crazy.
Overpowered.
I use it as a
the
role
whole
play.
And seeing the magical darkness. Oh my god, just dropping magical darkness everywhere.
Bobby Moonshine is the guy in question, and when he leveled up, I literally watched him upload it. At which point I even PM'd him. Yeah, you see this fucking 8-foot long, what appears to be a furry, almost a warg-like wolf that seems to be just cascading over Ajax, just waiting. He's like, I don't want to do this Devil Sight no more. And I'm like, yeah, Chase, yeah, hi. This is my daily routine, right? Just like, I got to deal with this, dog.
Like a weight on his shoulder.
Yeah. Oh, that was the way I always described it, like a monkey on the shoulder, man. Waiting for that perfect moment. Fuck, I loved role-playing DKs. Dude.
I wish. I pout. I wish.
I broke a player. I legitimately had a player that's just like, I feel like you're actually personally attacking me. And I was like, as fucked up as that sounds, I did my job as Oz. That's what I took that as. Because he was like, I can't tell the difference between my character and myself. And I was like,
you need to work on that then.
I'm sitting there doing like a fucking stupid dance in the background, being like, yep, I know I did my job as Dungeon Master. Because that's the whole point of like the Dark Knight, is like, you get all these abilities, you get all this crazy shit. You're not going to get away scot-free. Right? Great power comes great responsibility.
And great consequences.
I also love the idea of like this big motherfucker that's covered in black armor and shit like that, and you just get that urge or that instinct of like this guy you don't want to fuck with, you don't want to talk to him or any of that shit, and it turns out that they're the most kind-hearted motherfuckers to wander around. Legitimately, I point towards
Darth Vader looking asshole.
Yeah, and it turns out that they're the most humane bastards. I even said that to Petey and Rock. There were these two half-orcs that played as Dark Knights. And their styles of, like, how they went about it, it was so 180 to the point where it basically inspired archetypes. You know what I mean? Like, flat out, of just, like, you have one that just completely embraced it. You know what I mean? Like, they just fed that wolf. They were like, fuck yeah, here's some T-bones, motherfucker. Hell yeah. You want me to cover that shit in goddamn Jack Daniels barbecue sauce? Do you want to get all liquored up, you little bastard? Right? Like, you have a guy like that, and then you have...
post the Fillerman picture.
Rock was crazy. That was part of his charm. This bastard... So, like, Ajax... He's like, from what you can gather, he's very much like, he's trying to just center himself, you know what I mean? He's trying to figure out where he belongs. You know, he's like, he's a half drow, he's a half human, you know, he's Dark Knight, you know, so he just tries to meditate. Rockwood is the kind of guy who would come up and be like, let's fucking spar, bitch. Yeah, it's...
Half drow is one of the worst positions to be in.
Yep. It's like, bro, like, it's 3:30 in the morning.
Not accept you. In those forgotten realms, you'll be like, you know, you're dirty to to all peoples.
Yep. Ajax has quite a story.
The drow wouldn't like you because you're impure.
Yep.
And the humans wouldn't like you because, well, you're part drow. You can't trust the fucking drow.
Mm-hmm. Literally doesn't matter what your family history is or any of that shit. It's the fact that, yeah. And you wouldn't age, dude. That's the other thing too. Is you got to think about it like this. You wouldn't be aging as fast as the other children. They would notice that shit right off the bat.
Oh god, no.
Fuck.
Oh.
In the way I described Ajax.
Owls.
Yeah.
I think owls mature roughly the same rate as children. No. But then when they consider like his. Because I'm pretty sure that they say Drizzt Do'Urden, as a drow, he left Menzo Berenzan when he was like 60.
Yeah, but what is 60
and Drizzt Do'Urden, he was a full drow. He'd been through Tearbreast, the full fucking drow fucking college for warfare, and spent like decades, obviously, down there. And he was a third son too, so he was supposed to be killed, but his brother died. So I'm pretty sure drow, like, I think they age, like, they grow up to, like, teenagers at the same rate humans do, but then they're not, like, at least above surface elves, they're not considered fully mature until they're, like, 120 or some shit.
Dude, but that's, dude, oh my gosh. So, the character who was, like, the father of Ajax, I played as this bard for 8 years. I talked about him before, Calico Jack. He was exactly that. He was what's known as a snow spider. So... when you looked at him, he looked like a fucking, quote, he almost looked human, but you could even regard him as a wood elf because of his fair skin. End quote. Literally, that's why my character went up to the surface. He's like a drow bard. That was the whole purpose. He was literally a spy. Like, that was his whole purpose. It's like he could pass as a human or a wood elf, so nobody would be like, oh, you're not a drow. Whatever, dude. Right?
There you go.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And bardic immunity, because you can pull out a fake passport.
Well, I was part of the college, dude. I don't know what you guys are all on about. You check the paperwork, it'd be all legit. It was so fucked because, like, I was basically, like, I was role-playing, like, essentially a CIA spy. You know what I mean? And then I turned CoOp, basically. My character fell in love with this human chick by the name of, now I'm put on the spot, I don't remember now, but, Storm? Oh my gosh. Now I gotta go look through. She's one of the Seven Sisters. She was basically a farmer at Shadowdale, and my buddy, my character,
Silverhand.
Yeah, Storm Silverhand, and he was like, "You're pretty hot," and she's like, what that drow dick do? And I was like, I don't know. Like, you know
Wait,
how to
how'd you
milk
know?
a cow? She's like, I don't know. Do you know how to feed hens? And then boom, magic. Magic.
1 kid later.
Well, unsanctified
One
kid.
turned into.
That
It's
was the
fine.
thing. That was the thing. Is like when Ajax was brought up, especially being, the background that I even said too, is like at that point he was like full surface and he was basically being hunted by like a lot of the families, right? A lot of the clans in the Underdark. Because rightly so.
Yep.
Like we invested all this fucking time. We put in all this effort and then you spit in our face. Like that is an actual
Oh yeah, and they don't forgive either.
No, fuck no. They took it
They hold,
personally.
like grudge like a Lannister.
So I'll blow your mind a little bit. My buddy that was running the campaigns, he followed with Baldur's Gate, and we ended up fighting Ketheric on the Onyx Tower, i.e. the Moonrise.
Right.
Storm met her end there when Ketheric used his Smite Good because it's 3rd fucking edition. Yeah, toasted her, dude. So my character witnessed his wife basically explode. So at that point, I'm not gonna get into too many details, but shit happened. The towers crumpled in quotations. Ketheric was defeated. CJ, Calico Jack, he went back to his farm that him and Storm started up with their kid and whatnot. That shit was burnt to the ground.
Wifey gone,
Right.
son gone.
That was the most heartbreaking thing. I was like, dude, Dylan, you're a great dungeon master, but that cut me deep, dude. It's like not only right in character. Oh my god! At that point, my dude was like, "I'm gonna go to Baldur's Gate. I'm done with Neverwinter. I'm done with all this shit. I'm gonna just go there, get drunk, disappear."
At that point, you just go to fucking Skullport.
Right? Oh, dude, that was the first thing my dungeon master said was just like, you don't want to pursue godhood and like do all this other shit and stuff like that. I'm like, dude, you obviously don't know my character. He already betrayed. Yeah, given the context,
You took everything from him.
yeah, like literally, he has nothing to live for. So he goes to Baldur's Gate. He ends up meeting this golden dwarf by the name of Von Rig Dodd. And he was like, hey, man, you're pretty skilled. You're like a cat burglar or whatever. I got a job. That's literally how our guild started. Was just like this metaphorical family that my character just created. Was just like, it's fine. The gods and goddesses, they take away and they giveth. Yeah.
Yep. Take a bit of quiet meditation to get to that point, I think.
Oh, dude, it was
Oh
fun.
no, here's the fucked up part. Kid wasn't dead.
Nope. Poor Ajax brought down to the Underdark, and they were like, let's throw this kid into like a hole with like a sharp stick and see how he does against like, I don't know, baby hook horrors and crap. I don't know. We'll see what happens. So that's why Ajax is like, I always played him as a quote, an autistic killing machine. Where it's like, he was not like, you know what I mean? Like, he just seemed really weird until combat happened. Where all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, no.
Primal killer.
Yeah, there's a person underneath that helmet, man. Because for the longest time, people were like, is your character a Warforged? And it's like, nope, he is a dude.
That armor probably stinks.
Oh, beyond. That was the way I always described it, is like, this armor has not been washed. He has never taken it off. Well, I mean, obviously you take it off during certain points and stuff like that, obviously. But what I'm saying is, is like, as far as you know, you've never seen this guy out of his armor. The grease, the BO, that would just be like it would.
The
A
cake on
quote,
blood.
it was a
blood and
visible
essence.
funk, is what I said to people. There was a miasma of just like a 5-foot stink that would just follow this guy. Fuck, that poor bastard, man.
I'd love to see the reaction of being a caster that joins up and just like, what is that smell? Oh,
Right?
prestidigitation, and just cleans you up.
And it
What
just
the
comes
fuck
right
did you
back.
just do to me?
Legit, that's what would that's actually what happened. Ajax was just like, why the fuck would you remove that? And it's like, well, what do you mean? It's like, I hunt kobolds. I stink like this for a reason.
Put it
Right?
back.
Think about it, right? It's like, are you serious right now, dude? It's like the equivalent of like a hunter that just douse themselves in elk piss and then you walk up and just like throw a bucket of water on them. Like, are you fucking kidding me right now, bro?
I know exactly what it is. There's actually a picture of it where it's like I'm angry at my husband, and it's just a picture of her washing his hunting gear with like laundry detergent.
Yeah, no, for real.
Oh,
For real. It's just like, dude, why the fuck would you do that?
It's just natural camouflage. He just blends in.
Dude,
Now I
that
wanna
was
make
brutal.
a character that actually matches me. That's like I have no sense of smell.
By the way, playing a character being so like essentially like
Damn.
sociopathic, unlike when you get to combat, is the most surrealist thing. Like I essentially played a Munchkin unironically. Like, okay, if I was a Munchkin in the Forgotten Realms, what would that look like? That guy.
Yep.
Pocket sand, which is actually pocket glass powder.
Mental, like actually mental shit, dude. Like smoking kobolds out like they were foxes. Like, yeah, we're gonna bury these
Burying
other
flour.
holes, start a fire, and watch these fuckers crawl out. What?
Throwing flour and lighting it on fire.
And then we're gonna club them over the head with these fish mallets that I just made. Bro, what the fuck are you on? Right? Because again, he's like, he was like a dipshit kid in the Underdark. Like, if you know anything about the Underdark, you're like, fuck, dude, this dude, right?
Did everything to survive.
Literally anything and everything.
I know he's further down the dark. It's probably one of my favorite D&D locations.
It's wild. It's
I
alien.
remember you foaming at
I
the
always
mouth
wonder
when
why you
coming
haven't
back
had
after
more
that
people
tavern
going.
in Baldur's Gate.
Because it's too alien. A lot of people can't even like, dude, I've had so many players when I introduce a flump, they just instantly schwack it. A flump. A flump.
Not a flump.
Welcome to the
it's terrible.
Underdog, good friends. Flump. I hope you all doing well, Flump.
I just
prep
remember
a
you
sneak attack.
foaming at the mouth over that.
Oh, dude.
You know about the Fair's Rest?
The
Or
Fair's
Phased Rest, whatever they call it. Yeah, the Fair's Rest.
It doesn't.
I always wonder why they didn't have more archmages trying to tap into that.
Well, I mean, dude.
Cast some level 9 spells from that shit.
Think about it. Why don't more people tap into the weave? If you think about it, you'll understand why the answer is the way it is. Mistra's pissed.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Mistra is
Mistra's
pissed.
fucking safeguarding that shit.
I forget what iteration of Mistra it is, but the point is she pissed. She mad. That's all I need to know. She don't want me casting shit.
It's not the first. Like, she was pissed last time too, and someone still come along and fucked everything up.
Yep, that's Forgotten Realms, bro. I sip my Jack Daniel's whiskey staring off into the distance. Yep. And every time that there's some dumb shit that happens, who's at fault? I look to Gale in Baldur's Gate. Fucking wizards. Every goddamn time. You ambitious fucks. You just never know when to stop, do you? You don't know when to stop.
Like, usually, it's someone that wants to take advantage of the weave in some way.
Because it's never enough.
Too powerful a weapon, the weave.
Dude, at least sorcerers understand that, like, their gift, the reason why they can do shit is because of their bloodline. At least they have that fucking self-actualization of, like, oh my gosh, what I'm tapping into is not a good. I see you doing stuff. It's not a good.
I've been, like, staring at my crab this entire time.
I know.
No,
Oh,
that's
shut
fine.
up. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I've been posting gifs as well and getting your sheets.
Point is, it's just the Pantheon, or like anytime I read up on lore for the Pantheon, it makes me laugh of like why AO acted the way he did. Basically pulling the rug underneath everybody, because like really look at it from his perspective, right? You basically have children literally picking fights over each other, punching each other in the guts and the tacos and the balls respectively, for no other
He
reason.
just had enough of them acting without responsibility.
Exactly, he was just done. I get
All
it.
for the 64 pack of colored crayons with the sharpener in the back.
For real.
Like maybe they'll learn how to be a bit more responsible when a farmer could whack him with a fucking rake and kill him.
Then one does die, and AO goes, "Oh shit!"
You was so mental about that shit. At the end of the day, half of them didn't even learn the lesson that he was trying to teach. That's fucking mental. Like, Ball, like
Again, I feel like in a way, to act like a god, you have to have the arrogance of a god.
for sure. But I mean, like, Ball is a perfect example of just like, if you die in this body, that means you're no longer the god of murder, right, Ball? And Ball's like, all right, bet. Proceeds to drop his trousers. Like, dude, fuck, man. God damn it.
I don't know. It's especially when you like. It's each god has got they have to act out their portfolio to a degree.
Yep.
So when you got gods of fucking trickery and shit, like there's gonna be fucking shenanigans.
Bet, but I mean, like, at least Shark keeps within her wheelhouse, dude. Is more what I'm getting at.
That's because Shar is also Saloon.
Dude, I can already feel Ariana's smile. Yeah, I told you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not the only one that thinks that.
I don't know what I subscribe to it. It's too perfect. It is fucking too perfect.
It's heresy.
Yeah, it's just
It's literally heresy if you look at, like,
Char hides her face. They're sisters of
the
multiple, so you
full
can get
and the
away.
crescent moon. I fully agree. I think it's.
No, I feel
Go ahead, man.
the fact that Dark Moon heresy exists, I feel like is in the benefit of both Saloon and Shar. They want people to believe that they're separate in order to have as many followers as they do, essentially. If they believe they're both the same people, the really evil, bad people who believe in Shar's ethos will be like, ugh, we're not going to fucking believe in this person who also has this dichotomy with the light side. That's not me, I'm evil. And vice versa with these people on the light side. They're like, oh, I have nothing in common with these evil people.
There's a fucking crusade war going on.
Bro, dude.
Over your own ass.
Think about it for Baldur's Gate. Imagine being Shadowheart, dude. Do you know how earth-shattering that would be? Do you know how fucked that would be? I said that to Josh, and he was like, dude, what do I do? And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you do? I don't know. I'm a fucking fighter, bro. Like, I don't subscribe to divinity for a reason, because it's all bullshit. Like,
I wonder if Ariana, the reason they have the civil war between them is so that they're constantly striving to get more and more followers in order to maintain this war they have with each side.
There is no better way to keep it is the greatest way you can do to get funding in the sense of any way is have a war going on. A faith war is insane. We've seen it in real life what a crusade will do.
playing both sides?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking mental.
You get both followers.
Too perfect.
Because there's no negative. There is seriously, it's not like having people hate her, do anything to her godhood. You only gain faith.
It's why
So now
Jurgle basically subcontracted, more or less,
Exactly.
with like Merkel and Ball and Bane.
Except they kind of stuffed it.
They're pretty fucking scummy. Let's be
I also
fair.
think it's not like Saloon and Shah are I don't believe they're quite like conversing about what to do either. It's like a split personality situation.
Yup.
Which, if it's that, then it's phases of the moon, which would make sense. During a new moon,
Moon ticks,
where
right?
there's full moon, it's Saloon, which makes sense. And when it's the new moon, where there is no moon, it's Shar, the darkness. In that middle ground, it depends on whether it's, going into the new moon or going out of the, going into whatever.
Waxing or waning.
Yes, and that's where the heresy can start coming in, because in that moment, she's starting to flicker between what is what.
Do you think she's aware?
I think she might.
I think she's aware, yes.
To a point?
Yeah.
Or full on?
To a point.
To a point. I think that maybe even the chosen of Saloon or Shah may be aware also. Because I feel like it's, if you're in close contact with your god to a degree, and, it comes to the middle of the month, and you go, hey, goddess, what's going on? And she's like, starts having a bitch fit, and then, what's happening, Saloon?
Isn't Saloon and Shar part of a Seven Sisters?
Indeed, they are one of the. They are both respectively one of the Seven Sisters. That is exactly.
Seven is a very weird number to have sisters of.
Well, the fact that they refer to them as one is more the thing that I zoomed in on.
I'm betting it was 6 in the split personality happened. And it could be because the light dark of the moon, or it was just something happened that the gods don't want to talk about. It's hush hush.
Like an
and even Ao would know.
Like an Amigon situation where, I'm Alfarius, kind of situation.
Exactly.
Not literally, but.
See, that's where I'm describing that, because it just makes too much sense for it to be 6 sisters. That poetically makes sense. But if Saloon Shar had a mental break or a faith break or whatever you want to call it, it's the same body, which I partly think I gestured towards who I think might have caused it, which was a big rift that caused a lot of issues. I look at the spell plague.
I mean, Mister fucked a lot of shit up. Let's be fair. She's not an innocent party by no fucking means.
So I sit there and say that might have been it, because maybe originally Shar and Saloon were one person, where it was, make up a funny name for a Shar Saloon combo god, where it was just she was the goddess of the new and the old, a new moon and the full moon, light dark of the night, whatever. She was just a goddess of the night and stars. Just like happened, we all know, between Moonbeam, a couple other star-based stuff and spacey kind of themes, dark light magic, she would have got fucking ripped apart by the spell plague with her magic and what she's in control of. Saloon Shar combo. That spell plague shattered her two parts of her, of the light and the dark. I put my tinfoil hat on and pray that Ao doesn't. And a part of me thinks maybe Ao knows that he can't fix it at this point. He could make, Saloon and Shar mind back to normal, but he's smart enough to see that if he causes that.
Let's be fair. I mean, the moment that Jurgle started subcontracting his fucking power out, I'm pretty sure Ao was like, "Yeah, I'm done with all y'all." Like, I'm pretty sure the moment that he did that,
he looks at the world, because Ao does kind of care. I say kind of in the sense he knows.
In the sense that you gotta perform your portfolio. Whatever task that he gives you, you have to do it.
She's doing her job still. She's taking care of the moon, she's taking care of the night and all that stuff. But he knows that if he was to fix her mind and get her back into one mental state, what happens to the followers? That now.
No, but I don't think it is. I think that is the normal mental state for her portfolio.
Yep.
Yeah.
I concur
he could
with
even
that.
said He could have probably even said, like, no, you two
Why?
split personalities, have fun. Why
I,
not?
I think it's because it's like the dichotomy of the moon. Because the moon is both the light side and the dark side, she is representative of both the light side and the dark side by being this saloon Shah.
Compassionate.
This one being that is both, that is two.
It shows the dual, and that's probably why Saloon / R is a pretty popular choice to anyone going through any sort of trauma.
Think about their ethos, man. All right, the Silver Goddess, she is known as being the compassionate mother, right? Shar,
Yeah.
Right? What is she known as? What is she literally known as? The Lady of Sorrows.
No, I was about
You
to
have
say
a
she's a mom
duality.
figure.
Yeah, no, I mean it's literally like a mom. I don't mean to, say the lack of the better word, but like literally Saloon Shar. I mean, whatever you want to call her combined, like literally she's mom. She's both sides of the fence. Literally speaking.
Yeah. So all those orphan kids or anyone who's having strife, go to her because she shows this caring side. Or if you want your dang revenge, I look at Shar.
A spiteful mother, indeed.
Yep.
So she fits both bills.
I see.
We've seen it.
I just think it's fucked because I'm sitting over here like, like Baldur's Gate, for example, like, when you actually like watch Shadowheart, Shart, as I like to call her, right? When you watch her journey of just like realizing all this stuff, because she's a cleric of Shar. Not only that, but she was basically given a task where she basically had amnesia, where she completely forgot who the fuck she is. And even what her mission was originally, because it's some bullshit failsafe and blah, 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 blah. But
yeah,
the real thing, the real crux of the issue was she originally was a Saloonite. She's in fact a daughter of two clerics of Saloon. And she ended up getting basically swept up by Lady Ashar. And it's so fucked up. It just blows my mind that she's, not only does she turn coat, like where she's like, I'm no longer going to worship Shar, even though she's basically spanked my ass and called me, a dirty birdie and all this other jazz. It just blows my mind that she's like, well, I mean, I was originally a Saloonite, so I mean, the Silver Goddess will take me in.
She does, actually, though.
But that's what I'm saying is, like, the whole heresy thing that we were talking about, that's the thing I'm focusing on, is like, how fucked
actually, if you look
that?
into the teachings of the Saloonites, what they do is they set the child to get lost in the dark to go back to the light. To come find their way back to the light. She technically finished her Saloonite journey. It just was a lot more versus just your kid getting lost in the dark.
She's supposed to be the champion, but what I'm getting at is, like, if Shar and Saloon are the same, I'm just saying, like, dude, I would look at Saloon and be like, you're crazy. Like, I like, as Ajax, I'd be like, I can't believe I'm related to you. This is fucked up. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's why I believe that, in a way, even though both parties are aware of the fact that their personality is split and they've got this dichotomy between them, there is the Dark Moon heresy. And, like, they're telling their clerics that anyone who believes this needs to die. Don't let anyone spread it, because anyone from the outside is going to think we're fucking crazy.
That was the joke we had for one of Jack's characters.
Fuck. The first time I played as my D&D character, and at one point in the campaign, you meet with a daughter of Saloon, Dame Aelin, like the fucking Azamar. Like, of course we're role-playing and shit like that. Even on stream, I'm pretty sure I have it on there, where I'm just like, this is fucked up, dude. You know what I mean?
Oh, you were foaming at the mouth when you saw Ketherick.
Oh, yeah, well, no, because, again, RP-wise, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I not only that, but think about it like this. It's player Jack literally coming back to fucking I killed this motherfucker already with a bunch of dudes. I had a Hound Archon, a Chosen, a fucking Lathander come down and strike Kithric with an undying, passionate, fiery fucking hatred of fucking lawful goodness.
Our benefactors are willing to spend a great deal of
And,
signals to see
you know, and the son, you know, the sins of the fathers, so to speak, of just like nothing changes. That's why I was foaming at the mouth in character. It's just like how ironic it is. 200 years later, the fucking son of Buddy has to do the same thing that his father did once upon a time.
I just like the one time we talked him to pretty much off yourself.
Oh, jeez.
Skip part of the fight.
What one is that in reference to? Sorry?
What?
What?
In one of the runs, we convinced Kestrick to off himself, remember?
Oh, yeah, no, that was pure charisma, that was. We actually
I know.
did some detective work and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Talk to the
Or
dog.
really, you could convince him to kill himself.
Well, yeah,
And
okay, so the whole reason
skip
why
one of his fights.
Ketherick is doing what the fuck he is doing at that moment in time in Baldur's Gate 3 is for his wife and his daughter. Both respectively passed away in a heroic sense, and the simple fact that he's bringing them back.
Well, not even the wife is not coming back, it's just the daughter.
The point is, he was trying to get them both back, dude. And the fact that they both, the reason why they passed away was because of sacrifice. It was literally to teach Ketherick something, and the fact that he decided that he's just gonna monkey.
He wasn't going to learn the lesson.
Yup. That's what made me really fucking mad. You're like, you son of a bitch. Not only that, but he is a whore. He started praising anybody that fucking decided to give him powers, man. That's why it was so utterly disgusting to watch a paladin fall so goddamn falls, break his fucking oath, absolutely, literally break himself down to nothing, and exactly that, learn nothing.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's why I loved Ajax for real, because he was the kind of guy where it's like, yeah, you know, he was again an autistic killing machine, but he was the kind of guy that just like unwavering morals. Like, I do not care if I die.
I like unwavering morals.
Most people do, but the thing is,
I've always
it's
found
our path.
I've always found it really fun to play paladin characters with those hardline morals. But those hardline morals, which they think are always righteous and will always lead to goodness, somehow leads them up into fucking really shitty situations. Like,
Yep.
but I was doing the right thing.
Yep, because the right path is never easy.
Yeah.
That's why you walk it, man. It's not for glory.
Or
I
even
don't
just,
fucking
you know, the starving child in the street who steals something from the vendor and the vendor yells thief and you stop the child. And then you're like, well, fuck the rules. The law says I have to chop off the hand of this small child.
They wouldn't learn.
And if I
anything.
follow the law to the letter, like, just like, oh fuck, wait, is this good or bad?
I mean, that's why
That's
I
where
always
it
find.
becomes the moral of you just go back, tell the kid it's wrong, but you show him a kind hand.
Well, it depends on your god. Depends on which god you're following. Because if you're, I can't think what the god's name is now, but I was playing as the paladin of the god of law. And the law, I was playing as a paladin who was really struggling with the fact that he was always following the law. Always. To the point of chopping off an orphan boy's hand.
See, lawful neutral is one of those alignments that's like, you should, like, there's a lot of lawful neutral characters and players that were like, I don't feel right. And I'm like, yeah, no, you shouldn't. Are you playing your character?
Yep.
Yeah, fuck yeah, you are. But the thing is it morally correct? Am I saying it's right? No. I respect that you're playing this character. That's the point.
Because I feel like lawful good is in a lot of ways like it's not how humans are. So if you want to play as like a character that's, you know, more human, you want to, like, it's chaotic good all over.
Yup.
Like most 95% of humans are chaotic good, in my opinion.
I can see that, man. For real. Everybody's Robin Hood.
I feel
man.
like if an entire world where everyone is lawful good would be a dystopia.
I point to demolition, man. Yeah, no, I mean, we've seen that route. What's that? You swore? You cursed? That's a fucking $200 fine right there. It's the law.
Not even that, like once it becomes like, normal, it's sort of like the death of creation and creativity and just, our entrepreneurial spirit in a way comes from chaos.
Not only that, but imagine when all of a sudden virtue is mandated by the state. That's some spooky shit.
Yep. Yep. That sort of shit. So it's like, my paladin, of course, eventually ended up changing God because he couldn't come to terms with the fact that, well, maybe law isn't always the right path.
I hand you a pamphlet that says Dark Knight on it.
Because then you're about to balance. Where yes, stealing is wrong, but survival is needed.
It's not about the law of the land, it's about what feels fucking right.
Yeah.
The main thing being feels right.
So, Dark Knight's the one who would... oh my gosh, I can just run over locusts and kill them. I want another one to show up just to show you what I can do. Oh, it's on treasure. That just made me my day that I ran headfirst in that locust.
I just love morally complex characters, truth be told. Like, I love the idea of, like, for lack of a better word, I love the idea of, like, outlaw bikers. Like, anti-heroes. It's good shit.
Yeah. I always like the anti-hero.
Maybe I'm the simpleton. I like the one who is an outcast, but then finds their own home or carves their own path. Preferably for the good.
Pretty anti-hero.
Oh, whoa, what did I do to my poor girl?
Too much? By the sounds of it.
Incapacitated for 98 days. Head was damaged.
It almost costs as much as me, and I'm in a fucking antique. I'm literally grizzled. This is a grizzled fucking chassis, baby.
But look at this. I actually got.
I'm looking. I see it. I have eyeballs. I see it.
Ready to go for a big.
What's up, man?
I'll talk to you a bit later.
Word. Catch you later, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, catch us.
Wait, get to bed. It's almost 4 in the morning for me. 2 in the morning for you.
Not true.
I've been up
For me, it is
3-4 hours now.
20 minutes to 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
I better go figure out dinner.
Get some noms, man. Some agua.
Yeah. Alright, catch you, dudes.
Cheers.
Catch you around.
Peace. It took me to realize how he knows my name. I forgot in this Discord my name is actually on here.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Love you, baby.
Like, how the fuck? I didn't want to be rude.
He's
But I
a good
literally
guy.
said, like, how the fuck does he know my name? And then I'm like, it's on Discord.
Dude, the fact that, like, I literally hunch over the metaphorical countertop to tell you, like, we're good. This is fine. This is good people. You know what I mean?
I know. It just caught me off guard. I'm like, huh?
It's good shit, for real.
I see the 2 brash dragon and it's sharing like barrels of whatever your favorite
I like
drink
the fact
are.
that,
Just
dude,
chat.
Josh was just like, "Are you guys good? You guys weren't agreeing with some stuff like last night." And I was like, "Yeah, no, that's great. What the fuck? What do you mean?" I would be more concerned if he literally just agreed with everything I said. That would be more fucked up.
The fact that it counterpoints and everything, yeah. But yet they're constructed, not just, no, it doesn't work that way.
Yeah, tit for tat. It's called a conversation,
Yeah.
baby.
Yeah. Conversations are hard.
Can be.
I joke.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's good shit. I've even stated too, like, I mean, most of the shit that comes off the top of my head is exactly that, the top of my head. Shit that I just remember, whether it's flawed or not. But that's the thing, is like, 90% of the time, I'm pretty solid. Most of the time. And the fact that I can just recall that is just bananas. I know, you're tired.
It's almost 4 in the morning, hon. 2 in the morning for you. You still got one more day. I don't want you to be super tired for work.
It's fine. I already did all my Janny shit, so I'm solid.
Oh, wow.
That's why I'm acting cavalier as I am, is because all my duties are done. I got no responsibilities till another fucking 20 hours.
What? 12. 12-ish.
Look, yeah.
I'll give...
I don't have any responsibilities. I gotta wake up. I gotta do my basic shit. You know, I gotta make sure Dom's got fresh water, fresh food, and all that shit. That's what I mean. It's like, I'm solid.
There's join.
What?
Oh, somebody left. I don't know who it was. I wasn't looking.
Rock. He's probably dude, you said he was getting stuff to eat.
No, it's Mike.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Okay.
Is that Mikey?
Yep.
What's up, man?
Oh, just getting home from work.
Fuck.
Look, you have someone to take my place.
When you say it like that, that's fucked up, bro.
I know. I'm joking, hon. I'm joking. You know that.
Are you?
Yes, I am.
I didn't hear what she said.
She's like, good, somebody's here to replace me, because we were playing together. This is just
I
a
said,
fucking
oh
chore.
good, somebody's here to take my spot.
I sip my whiskey as that angry man look at you. Yeah, you know, it's a chore.
No. I just feel bad because I'm literally starting to fall asleep.
Dude, that's why I play this game, dude. When I pop off, man, like, there's something calming about just being in a giant robot.
Gotta be real. Yeah, no, I get it. When the fusion reactor's going off and you can literally, in your headphones, you can hear all the mechanics. Yeah, it's like a heartbeat.
A lot of white noise. Dude, it's only 19 degrees in my room. Celsius doesn't make any sense.
What? Is that freedom units or fucking Celsius? What are you talking about?
He just said it was Celsius.
Celsius, it doesn't make any sense.
19 Celsius, so plus 19. I'm a degree higher. I'm literally a degree hotter right now. Actually, speaking of, I'm gonna turn my fucking AC unit on because it's fresh and new and super energy efficient.
What is? Let's see what mine. Let me change mine to Canadian unit. Wow.
Alright, I'm ready for an invite whenever.
I'm hopping off. I finally got to sleep. I've been going for almost 24 hours.
What?
She's been awake for almost 24 hours. That's in Celsius.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Huh?
When you get to 20 plus, as a Canadian, I'm like, fuck you, dude. That's too hot for me.
How would you like to hear how hot my room is right now?
What is
my
it?
alarm clock says 27 Celsius.
So plus 27.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's no good. Ain't that right, buddy? That's why Daddy Jack went and bought a fucking brand new AC unit because he doesn't gotta deal with that shit.
In Freedom units, my room was 81 degrees.
Fuck that noise.
That's uncomfortable.
Why?
And that is by my air vent because my mom turns the air off at night.
You know, as much crap as people like to give me for renting an apartment, this is the reason why. Because I just don't give a fuck about water, and I don't give a fuck about power. Because that's simple fact. I'm just saying, okay, I have a Nvidia 3060 Ti. That shit literally warms my apartment during the wintertime, okay?
Now, I will say I do keep my alarm clock on top of my PC, but that's my way of making sure it doesn't get too hot. But my alarm clock also, like, just, I don't think it gets hot on the inside, too. Because it should be cooler than that. If it was 80 degrees, I'd be sweating.
I bet. Hope Josh is okay.
Oh. Okay, baby boy. Hey, handsome.
I haven't
You
seen
shoot me an invite whenever.
Oh.
I schwack you with an invite.
There's a chance I'm about to get woken up in 3 hours when my mom leaves.
Oh, what? We're walking around?
You can. Alright, I'll put your rig in the cold storage there, babe.
Hit Fox D1.
I was meaning to ask, did you pick up those 2 other mods that I dropped?
What?
Yeah.
What? Do I need to do it?
Yeah, probably.
I mean, so far so good, right?
You say that, but we're gonna run into the same issue as Josh. Where you didn't update his stuff. It's 2 things. Dude, they're not big things, man. It'll take 2 seconds. That was on me. You can blame me for that. I thought they were part of the collection. They weren't. I thought it was kind of weird that there were certain weapons that just weren't there. And why certain weapons just didn't work properly. And it's because the rebalance expanded weapons wasn't on.
Okay, so there's one. And then the remove jump ship animation.
Yep. That just makes it smoother for everyone.
Okay, so now I need to relaunch again.
Unfortunately.
I wonder if it'll like load the mods when I just go back to the main screen and I can just restart it once instead of twice.
Pretty sure, yeah. Like I said, I just thought it was really weird that there wasn't like AC3s and pulsar lasers and it just didn't really click in. You know what I mean? Until I was like, oh, I'm in like difficulty 10, 15, like endgame shit, and there's still no AC3s or pulsar lasers. That's a bit weird. Because the collection thing was more of like a new thing. I didn't really know you could do that. You know what I mean? I'm used to like Baldur's Gate, where it's just like I upload a thing to Google Drive and then boom, done. Profit.
I think that's a winch in the loading screen on the tip of the Marauder. What snacks do I have in my room? I purged most of the snacks. I have some beef jerky. Oh, stretch. Okay. Oh, anything interesting happened today? Everything's gonna go my way.
There's a lot of bikers. That was about it for me, man. A lot of bikers.
Dude, I'm just having I'm just like in general anxiety about just stupid shit or little things. All right, throw that invite.
Raj.
Cannot connect to host. He has too much mods active. Huh? I'm just fucking with you.
I hope so.
Alright, what is this new fancy Kit Fox?
Oh, that one? We recently got it in a mission. It's a antique. It's a classic. That's the reason why I picked it up.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the old Kit Fox. She needs some work. On the bright side, though, speaking of missions and doing dumb shit, I reckon because like I want it to be like Pokemon, where I want to collect everything, and I'm also a degen where I see a mech, I want it.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of, if you look in the available mechs here in our cold storage, Mikey.
Oh, you made another Doodly Whopper.
I purposely cockpitted the poor bastard. You might need to spray him out with a garden hose, but it's all yours. I saw that shit on the field, Mikey. I was like, I want it. That is mine. Not literally mine. I mean, Hoots Force. That is ours. Like, poor bastard. Oh yeah, no, he got schwacked, dude. I was playing as the Black Knight at the time, so imagine just taking a fucking. The last thing you see is just a claymore, just a big ass fucking sword cracking down in your cockpit. Anywho's, if you want to have her, that's all yours, man.
Hell yeah! So we get a Nova going. This will probably still be better than a Nova.
Oh, don't be such a pessimist, man. This Supernova will be super badass. Again, do you know who runs it usually? How's Kirita? Or like...
Dude, I don't know anything about the houses other than that there's a clan ghost bear that is cool because it's a bear that's a ghost.
Fair. Yaguais. I nod enthusiastically. Well, if you want to do that, we gotta go way out to the periphery for that shit. But, I mean, I got a mission over there anyways, like a side quest. Like, I still haven't even gone to Somerset. That's way the fuck over there. I got distracted mainly because, like, I kind of need money. But, I mean, we have more than enough, so... speaking of, if you want to fuck around with that Marauder, dude, now's the time. For sure.
Yeah, I'm already looking at stuff and things.
Sick. I'm already plotting the course.
What was the, like, cannon thing you had on top of the other one?
Heavy rifle.
Okay. So that's about equivalent to an AC-30, right?
I reckon so, yeah. Fuck.
Holy shit. AC-30 weighs a lot.
It do. Also, whatever modifications you make, we're gonna be hitting up to about 2-3 weeks, give or take, and we'll have a job. I'm hoping at least, but it's gonna be tough, dude. So just be prepared, Mikey. It's gonna be dumb. All right, I'll be right back. I need more ginger ale, my dude. I got lost. I know. It's okay. I know I'm here. I know. I got scared too, buddy. Okay. Okay. I get lost. Crazy mystery out there. Wow.
Okay, let's see, where am I at? I need some pew-pews now. Energy weapons. What's the cooldown on these? It's not too bad.
You know what's really bad?
Everything.
The fucking Capellans. I light my cigar. Those pieces of shit. Jack, isn't it a bit racist to hate the Capellans? Yeah, well, you know. Pop cigar. Oh, fuck. But yeah, no, they're pieces of shit. Legitimately. Lore-wise, they're absolute assholes. All they do is backstab and poison people.
Tag.
A hag?
Tag.
A hyper accelerated goose cannon. A goose. I like goose. You do damage.
Clan laser AMS. Laser AMS DS arrow clan. Oh, that's a different kind of AMS.
It does damage. I guess missiles. Yeah, no, okay, so you have regular AMS, as you know, because of your hard points and shit like that, and then you have the arrows, which fit in lasers hard points. That's why they're fucking awesome. Because if you have something that has a stupid amount of hard points, it's awesome.
What are these Lord Light things? Can be overcharged for increased damage? How do you overcharge things?
I mean, hold it down, I reckon, right?
Oh.
I don't fucking know. I'm being legitimate, dog. I don't know. I assume is what I should say. Ariana, you all passed out?
Okay. Engine heat sinks double. Did that... Okay, what happened? Did that change my heat at all? Heat capacity. Oh, it's plus 10. Oh, how do I go back to single heatsink? Is that even an option?
Mike, you're my mercenary crew. Don't use fucking single heat sinks, dude.
Oh, I'm just trying to see the comparison.
I don't mean to sound so serious. I just mean like, come on, man. Like, I mean, it's the same weight. It's one less slot for clan heat sinks. So, are they any different from regular inner sphere heat sinks? No, other than just the slot. That's it, dude.
Okay, and then ammo. Where's the ammo button? There it is. Oh, we don't have any ammo.
For what?
For the AC-30.
I bought an AC-30. I don't even remember doing that. What the fuck?
Maybe you just got it out of salvage or something.
It has to be. What the fuck, dude?
I could swap to a not AC-30.
I forgot. This is the reason why I wanted the expanded weapons and stuff, because this stuff from the tabletop. You know there's an AC-40 out there? Let that sink in for a moment. Like a rapid fire.
Alright. I'll swap to something that's smaller than an AC-30. I assume the AC-20 kind of is like how it played in MWO. It's just it shoots a little slow.
Dog. I mean, it depends. Like, you got to think, this isn't MWO. It's more like the tabletop. There's burst fire. There's rapid fire. Fully automatic.
How do the burst fires work?
Yes.
Okay, I'll put those. See how that works.
It does three round.
Oh, so they're kind of like the clan ultra ACs.
Yep.
Okay.
No jamming though. You just overheat. You will literally, dude. You will literally cook your pilot alive.
I'll probably. I was already on the fence about swapping to a standard AC-20. What's the range?
I got a stone rhino, and that poor bastard, I threw so many like freezer units, which are like double heat sink clans, but they're like, you can only put them in the arms and like left and right torso. You know what I'm saying? You can't put them in the legs, you can't put them in the center torso, head, etc. I was still overheating with it. It's dumb. I mean, to be fair, I mean, I don't know what I was expecting. To be fair. It's AC-20 rapid fires. I don't know what I was expecting. They're not going to be running fucking chili, that's for sure. That being said, the stopping power for that shit is so dumb. And I mean, obviously in a good way, right? Like, whatever you look at isn't going to be there. Especially not for too long.
80 rounds. That should be plenty of AC-20 ammo. Is 80 rounds.
Like 3 boxes?
That's 2 boxes.
How many rounds per minute? What's your fire rate?
16.
You don't really panic, so yeah, no, that'll do you solid, actually.
Yeah. Alright, what else do we need?
Goals.
Jump jets.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Yeah. No, I mean you should consider it.
No. Okay, I'm
talk about them enough.
I'm still finding single heat sinks on this bugger. Partial wing system. What does that mean?
It's a partial wing system.
Double heat sinks. Alright.
It gives you more lift, dude. You have like dorsal fins, like vector nozzles, so you can fly better. Fuck.
Double heat sink freezers? What's that?
I was talking about them earlier.
Heat.
You can't put them in certain parts, but they have the efficacy of the like double heat sinks. I would even say that they're even better.
Oh, I don't need AC5 ammo anymore.
Nope.
That's some weight.
I mean, for my Marauder, I was rocking, let's see here, I'm rocking 4 large laser short bursts and a heavy rifle. And I got a full electronic suite and an AMS. I mean, you were rocking it. You've seen how devastating that can be. Because you only have so many hard points, right? So you gotta, like, really flex on that. That's the joys of the antiques, is they're very set in their ways. So some Mechwarriors think that's a detriment. Some people find it amazing. I wave. That's why my Timberwolf is the way that it is. It's good. Like Neapolitan ice cream, it's got a little bit of everything.
Alright, so that's... How do I check what my repair bill is looking like? Okay, I see it in the
Don't worry
bottom
about
left.
it. I'm serious.
Okay.
Mike, I have 200.
Oh, yeah. I just like to know the numbers, man.
Fair.
Just like to know.
I as your mercenary captain, I hand you a blank check. Whatever makes you more efficient at doing your job, I am all for it. Why am I not a real boss in real life? You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck. Brass tacks, do whatever it needs to be done to make me money.
So, PPCs don't have a minimum range anymore?
Like the tabletop, they fucking hurt if you hit them up. I mean, it's like a Ghost cannon, dude. It's just energy, right? If you whap somebody in the face, it's gonna fucking hurt. It should. I just to what I was saying, preaching the last couple of sessions, man. Like, there's a lot of shit in MWO that I love. There's a lot of shit that I didn't like.
And 10 divided by 4 is like 2, plus 3 is 5, okay. What's chemical lasers? These normal lasers?
Yeah, they require ammunition though, my dude.
Oh, okay. I know these things work good. Fuck it. Or no. Because of those AC-20 purchased?
I'm shopkeeping.
Binary laser?
Yeah, you shoot ones and zeros at people. Quick maths.
Okay, that's pretty good. Let's add some armor.
Oh, hey, dude. Some AC3 ammo. Nice. Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
You were asking me about like AC30s, right?
Yeah, we have one.
You
Oh,
might
shit.
you might want to
I
do your build.
gotta to remove some things, or maybe I can just go endo steel.
I'll just buy up what they got, man.
Let's see. Did it? Oh, it won't let me go endo steel. Standard structure. Oh, it did let me do this one. Okay. That's awkward. Awkward. Very, very awkward. Alright. What else can we do? Armor, structure, double heat sinks. Oh, how much ammo do you get for this thing? Not too far off. Fuck it. Man, I really... and I think that's almost all my slots. I got half a ton left. Maybe 3 tons. Cockpit small. So I could. Oh, cockpit small gives me weight? That's crazy.
You guys do event?
Huh?
Advance?
Advanced what?
Small cockpit?
No.
Raj. Let me double check the shop, dude. I mean, I got 20% off. Like, we're pretty good buddies with the Federate Commonwealth, so. Considering where we're going, I'd rather do the expensive shit now than when we get there. Because Steiner still holds, what's it called? Independence? So they're gonna be expensive when we go there, dude. Where the fuck is this?
Sensors armored. Defensive? None. Okay.
Yep, bingo. There you go, bud.
Oh, that's just a flat out
Upgrade? Yeah.
Yep. Where's the heat sinks?
Yes. Speaking of, cooling lines are also a good investment as well. Just so you know.
Cannot be installed on the center torso division. Okay, so they have to be like in the one that has the heat sinks.
Yeah, they expel heat really stupid fast.
Well, I mean, do I need to put the heat sinks on the same slot as it? Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I do on my Timberwolf.
Double heat sink.
Oh yeah, my favorite part of the fucking shopping spree, the fucking laser weapons. Oh man. This is good shit. Mine? Not literally mine, I mean obviously Hoots Force, but ours. That is ours. I don't know what the fuck you are, but you are ours. Oh, yeah, no, GG. You got laser hub points you want to fill in, dude?
Yeah, I've got short burst in there right now.
You might want to double check what we got now. Pulsars, you might want to give them a good look skis.
Do you know how much those things weigh?
Yes.
I'm filtering by weight right now.
They are a little heavy. But their output is worth it.
I don't know if it's going to update until I leave. Or no, because I got ammo.
Yeah.
Okay, there they are. They're actually less than what I'm using right now. Or at least this one is
I like to pack 4 pulsar lasers for my Timberwolf. That's
so,
I was 1v4ing guys. Like they would drop from the dropship, go to shoot me, and just as quick, man. It's high noon. Provided, mind you, that the heat is stupid. Because of course, it's clan weaponry, dog.
So you bought 3 of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm starting to see lines. I'm good for shopkeeping now.
Okay, so I swapped out 3 of the large laser short bursts for those pulsars.
Yeah.
And that made my weight perfect. So I think this is good. I just need to give it, just keep looking at things. Double heat sinks. Double heat sinks.
Let me know when you put the work order in. I already plotted our course.
I think it's good, and then we'll just see how to tweak it from there. Start work. Kiwi.
Alright, ready?
Oh, that's
Three.
gonna be a few days.
That's okay. Because you want to know where we're heading?
I don't know where we're going.
Go to the star map, Mike.
Yep.
On the tabs. We're going from Princeton. Head west through Melchior, Fairfax, and Rowe. Past Tisha, I'm not going to pronounce that. Tish. Fairfield, Tomash, Crossing, and then we're ending up in Lima.
That's 15 days.
Yup. Along the border, Davion, or pardon me, Vere, Commonwealth, and Curita. 450,000 sea bills.
So, in the meantime, I need to be rocking something else, right?
I mean, shit, dude. I'm collecting so many battle mechs. You might as well just have 3 on the go. Truth be told, Ariana's got 3.
Yeah? What? No, I'm saying I should use a different mech for the next mission.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Because it says the Marauder's going to be 104 days.
what'd you do to that poor fucking thing, dude?
Everything.
Slap oil on it and then clap its cheeks? Like, holy shit, dude. Yeah, we need to go to Matar as well. Fuck. This sucks. It's House Korea territory. I don't want to deal with that. It's cringe as shit. I don't want a bunch of 50-year-old white dudes telling me about fucking Busho and Samurai and Honor and shit, dude. That's fucked up. I don't want to be part of this. Their battle mechs even look like samurai. Like, what the fuck is even the point, dude?
How do you pull mechs out of storage?
What do you mean? I'm
Oh,
the mercenary. I'm the alliance leader. What do you mean?
Because I need to use another mech because the Marauder's going to be down for 100 days.
Where we're going, you don't need it. No, but serious. Give me a hot second.
Cool.
And then
Let me compare these Kid Foxes because this one might be better than mine.
If anything, it'd be the quirks, right? One
Yeah.
would reckon.
I think it is, other than actually, it might have different hard points and stuff too.
It's an antique, I would imagine.
Engine is destroyed, no engine is installed. Oh, I can't even look at this one in the shop. How do we look at that one in the shop? It's overweight too.
It's gotta be bought and repaired. Alright, Ariana's Timberwolf. I'm gonna put that in the shop. Mad Dog or Kid Fox, my dude?
Probably Mad Dog. That I need to do something with that Kit Fox because
It's not outputting.
yeah, it's not quite what I want it to be.
Raj, what's their contract? Let's double check this.
Or I'll try and fix it right now too. While you're tweaking things or see what I can change.
Oh, dude, we're at a side quest, dude.
I don't know what that means.
So there's side quests that can happen. So you were there when we went and saved a VIP, like an HVT, High Valley target. It's like a princess.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a follow-up to it.
Okay.
So Samantha Cole, the
It's
princess.
like the campaign mission, kinda.
Kinda, but they're just side quests that just pop up randomly. So that princess, Samantha Cole, has told us she'll return her home if we help her out with the mysterious mission. As long as all we have to do is destroy a comms facility, that should be right up our alley. In quotations, it's gonna be a hardcore mission, considering we're also in the territory of what appears to be another group of mercenaries. So I imagine they'll probably drop in on us, truth be told. Yeah, we need more tonnage here. Yeah, there you are, you grizzled bastard.
A big mad dog.
We got work to do. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Yeah, for that kit fox, I only have 4 tons of weapon.
Fubar.
Yeah. Oh, so then I swapped to the small cockpit advanced. That gives me an extra ton. Let me know when you want me to ready up and stuff, because I'm just looking at things, and you know me, I could be here forever.
There's Rug. I kick my feet up in my cockpit.
Yeah, I think that. I just can't seem to get the. Because they don't have the heavy lasers anymore, do they?
They do.
Uh-oh. Why does my mad dog not have weapons?
What do you mean?
Am I missing an arm or something?
Do you take damage? Maybe.
Phoenix Hawk, 1K detected.
Yeah, I feel like I'm missing an arm.
I see your loadout, and it says you have medium lasers and LRMs.
Yeah, like half my weapons are red, like red X's on them.
Oh, they weren't repaired?
I guess.
Fuck.
I don't know.
Well, this is awkward.
Yep.
And you can't punch or nothing, huh?
Nope. Nope. Joining game. What?
I'm just gonna reload.
Oh.
I mean, if you can't punch, you can't do any damage. I mean, Why would I put you through that kind of torment? Mike, think about the accountant.
Can't save money by not doing damage.
It's fine. We're at the contract.
What do I do to? I just click repair and it repairs it.
Right click, go to loadout, and then repair all. You actually physically have to repair it, and if anything that we have in stock for that particular item, it'll automatically replace it.
Okay. That's awkward and annoying.
I mean, that's part of the gig, man.
Okay. Oh, I guess it's already repaired.
OmniMac, man.
Starting mission time. Green across
Uh-oh.
the board.
Where am I?
Let's roll.
Oh, there I am.
Grid seems clear for now, Commander.
Sweet. You might want to double check your loadout, all that good shit.
Oh. Try to do the weapon groups beforehand.
Allegedly.
Oh, I gotta repair mech again? What the heck?
Oh god.
Cannot create work order. Okay.
Cause
I don't know. Fuck it, let's go.
fuck.
Okay, Commander. The Mystery Attackers Logistics Center is just ahead. Our job is to kick up as much of a shitstorm as possible to draw them out and
All
keep
good?
them distracted while Samantha infiltrates the data server. Make a good show of force, but be sure to fall back once all the men on Dictaborn are destroyed.
Oh, hello, Brendo. Contact quick this time.
Brave units receiving heavy fire.
Scrap that one.
I don't like this.
Take them out for me.
Enemy target acquired.
Target is done.
My jump jets aren't working.
No, they're working.
No, they're the horizontal jump jets.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Hey, look, I can do this. Neat.
Yeah, those jump jets are
Maybe.
working so well, bro.
Destroy targets at all locations. All right.
Enemy target acquired.
Objective down.
Ow.
Oh, I should probably not crest this hill.
Nope. Gift chops.
Enemy target destroyed.
This is, I am having issues.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target acquired.
That kill was mine.
All right, time to hide behind everybody else for a while.
Target off the list.
Oh my gosh. These freaking chip chops with the ACs.
Enemy target acquired.
Oh, one big boy to our left. And he is close.
Destroyed.
Charger.
CT's almost open.
Wait, he's done. Oh shit, yeah, there's another
Yeah.
one.
Enemy target acquired.
He is not liking me.
Enemy target
Bet.
destroyed.
Oof. Oh, he ejected. I saw that.
Enemy target
Target is down.
Well, it definitely feels like a high tier mission, that's for sure.
destroyed.
How many parts of your mech are red?
Enemy target
Yes.
destroyed.
Okay, so we still have 2 more locations to go to, right?
Negative. We gotta go directly south. You got 2,000 lights to go to.
acquired. Enemy target
Nice.
destroyed.
Nearly there, Commander. Approach the hidden object to pick it up.
Hidden
That's one
object.
target down. How are
Bingo.
you faring on your end, Samantha?
I've almost made it to the data vault. Whatever you're doing, it's working. They're moving on to your location. I just need you to buy me some more time. Take out those other installations.
That's all you can do here, Commander. It's time to fall back.
Oh, Chip Chop's behind.
Commander, incoming message from Samantha.
Nice job with your diversion back there. You're a natural. I was able to extract exabytes worth of encrypted data from these guys. It's still in the decryption
You got medium
process,
lasers?
so no word on who's responsible for the attack.
And LRM and SRMs. That's a lot of random shit.
Clear is that this data was sourced from deep within online space. So that'd be a good place to start looking.
Combined spares. There may be more at play here than we realized, Commander. Let's regroup and see what turns up in that data.
Target acquired. Javelin 10N. Enemy target destroyed.
Fuck me.
Ow, ow, ow.
I feel that. Oh wait.
Oh,
that's
he's
it?
a close range boy.
What
And
is,
here he
my dude?
comes.
Yeah.
Focused 1B detected.
Dragon's Den. Mech taking heavy damage.
Enemy target destroyed.
Destroy targets at all locations.
Hey, no, we're good. We're evacing, man.
Okay.
Enemy destroyed!
Sorry.
Once you've found a targeted asset, move up to it, and we'll begin the recovery procedure.
Oh shit, what the fuck? My arm just decided to fuck off. Oh, it must have been somebody shot it with a rocket launcher or something stupid. Stupid little people.
Welcome back, Commander. Let's look over that data.
Good shit.
Is that a Cougar at the top of the list? Most expensive?
Charger. Big ass assault max brawler.
Dude, we lit him up though. Twice.
Twice, yeah.
No, my repair bill wasn't as high as I was expecting.
Nah. Pretty mild, truth be told.
I must have just barely peeled the armor off my arm then. Dude, my eyes went cross-eyed and I read that as Kit Fox down to fuck.
We got a second. Is your piss that strong, Dominic? Holy shit, dude. What am I feeding? Fuck. My eyes are hurting. It's because of you, you little fuck. Yeah, you. You. Smell like pee. Fucking cats, dude. You good?
Yeah. I'm just looking at the kit box, trying to figure out where to shave weight and just random stuff. EW countermeasures. Counter mode 320. That's where the weight's at. Still not a high amount though. Alright. Preparing? What the fuck is preparing?
Just loading stuff.
Oh. Oh, so you readied up and then it loaded the mission and then it waits for me to ready up?
Yeah. I mean, we do got a fair amount of mods, right? Fuck. We are way under tonnage. Yeah, no, let's, I'm making a judgment call.
Oh. That Marauder you got for me, that's a heavy, not an assault, is it?
Greg, 75 ton.
Oh. I thought it was an assault for some reason.
Negative. We gotta roll heavy.
So that's what you were trying to talk to me about, having like three of a different class. Okay. Of the same class. I see what you mean now.
Big 10-4, good buddy.
Because I was thinking, I was wondering what the heck you were talking about, because I thought it was an assault mech.
What do you want to rock? Annihilator? Kodiak?
Doesn't matter. What's the Kodiak got for weapons?
Symbite? Putting it on the work floor. I'm taking my Mad Cat. It's not 100 tons, but that's okay. I make up for it.
I'll probably do the Kodiak because the Annihilator has a lot of different weapons. I need more simpler weapons.
10-4.
Oh, it's a Lerm close boy. Got it.
It's a clan.
Okay. Got it.
It's got big old claws.
Flank teach?
Kodiak?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, she's like a battle master for the clans, my dude.
This UI is just a lot, just like the online.
I mean, it's all modded together, basically. Like, to get the best experiences modded. It sounds really fucked up. I tried to play a base game. I can't do it.
Longer than I had anticipated. But without a doubt, the data originated here. I'll see if I can make any more headway
switching
into
to IR.
this. Maybe it can tell us something useful.
No.
In the
Thermal.
meantime, I want you to take these bastards down. It's time they learn no one messes with House Cole.
Whoa.
You heard the lady. Targeted location has been marked.
You got your Pred vision going?
Everything's cold.
That's the way it should be.
The one that's right after it's not too bad either.
Oh, Spectrum? Yeah.
Oh, Naviamal, whatever that is.
Alright, let's hold up. Yeah, our Annihilator's taking a bit of time.
They give him all the missiles.
He is a walking death machine. The sheer amount of firepower on that thing.
Dude, I saw that it had like so many different weapons.
Yup. It's got a full electronic suite and AMS.
Normal vision's not too bad either.
Stop moving now. I've just seen schematics of the base. It's heavily fortified, and you are within a hair of triggering its perimeter defenses. A full frontal assault would trigger alarms and put the base on high alert, leading to increased resistance.
Okay.
What do you suggest, Rihanna?
Samantha's briefing mentioned a path along the edge of the base. It's a longer detour, but we can potentially catch them by surprise if we take it. I strongly suggest the path of least resistance
Okay.
here, Commander. Though the choice is yours.
Done.
Do we tell Annihilator to wait until we get into it, and then he can just walk up there?
Sounds good, bad boy.
We're Oscar Mike.
Just you and I.
Always.
Landed where you put me.
And make sure you talk to me, Goose.
Location.
Okay, other Goose.
Hey. Oh wait, I
Yeah.
can't punch. Never mind.
I can, I just don't remember how.
It's a
Oh, there we
button.
go.
You got claws and shit too, man. Oh, bingo.
Charger.
Done. Charger.
Enemy target.
Yep, no, let's pull back.
Enemy target acquired.
Taking heavy damage.
Detected.
Oh, I have an ERPPC too, but I don't know what that's connected to.
Enemy target acquired. Enemy target destroyed.
Unit has gone critical. Repeat, critical.
Where's my ERPPC? Okay. Should be. Yep, that's the one. Neat. We good? Maverick?
Oh, hell yeah, Goose is a little sketched out, you know?
Alright. Full throttle. Oh my gosh. This thing only goes 69.
Hey, it's pretty good. Huh.
I picked up a signal resembling the trace on you. Destroy that structure on the cliffside before anyone decides to pay you a visit.
Enemy target
Oh, this is
destroyed.
How's it still alive? That structure is still alive?
Maybe?
I don't get it. I'm done trying to kill it.
Jenner 70.
Jenner.
Yeah, there's another white boy showing up here.
Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target acquired.
Oh, missiles just made me go wiggly.
Destroyed.
Okay. Should we sweep around this backstabby point just to be sure? There aren't a couple shut down back here.
I got you covered.
All but the loneliest of holes have been checked over here. Alright.
Alright, it doesn't hurt to be cautious, man.
Whoa. Now I need that other vision. That's crazy. Oh, something. I don't know what that is, but it's something.
Rod swinging right.
Okay, I'll hug the left. It is. There we go. Gotta switch back to thermals. Oh, are we trying to climb up there?
Enemy target acquired.
I thought we were just swinging around, dude.
Oh, I thought that was a way in.
Enemy target destroyed. Enemy target destroyed.
Do I need to climb up to where you're at?
We got chip chops on the way. We just gotta maintain.
Okay. Oh, something just lit up the sky over there.
Yeah, I don't like this, man.
You want the high ground again?
I'll both go high.
Oh. Okay.
You good?
Yep. And we're going.
Ah, shit.
And I got squiggly doodads.
Units are in range. Fire on all available targets.
Enemy target destroyed.
Oh, I don't know how to aim this thing. Oh, that's another little bugger.
Yep. He told Lance.
Uh-oh. Which one's going critical?
Probably mine.
They're all gonna go critical? There we go.
Destroyed.
Whew.
Look at you doing a pirouette.
Right?
Oh, I see little people.
Shit.
Oh, that guy just popped into existence.
Yep.
That's cool.
He's cord, get him, dude. Yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Destroyed. Enemy target acquired.
Veto patrol coming to check you out, Commander.
Destroyed.
Oh, that guy's still to our right. He's down.
Enemy target
Probably
destroyed. Enemy target acquired.
chippy chops.
Enemy target destroyed.
Javelin.
Reporting enemy damage.
Oh,
Destroyed. Enemy target acquired.
dude, these ER smalls do surprisingly well.
Right?
Enemy target destroyed.
What the fuck? Nice.
I keep seeing little red dots, and I think they're people with bazookas. Oh, and there's a building there.
Yeah, as soon as we wrap around this L,
Little
Opening
divot in
up.
the wall here. Do you see that?
Yeah.
I think it's nothing though.
whoa,
Oh,
Falcon 2T detected.
no, wrong button. What the fuck? Did you just see him spaghetti?
Yeah, dude. He got fucked hard.
This guy's about to have a bad day.
Well, yeah, no, fuck. He's trying to land on me, that sick bastard.
I want him to land on me so I can punch him. No, I don't. No more punchies. Yeah.
The last structure is dead ahead. You'll be in the thick of its trace. Destroy it quickly.
Okay.
Another squad of vehicles moving towards you, Commander.
Beetles are chippy chips, right?
Yep.
Where are they? Oh.
Acquired. Enemy target destroyed.
Oh shit.
Enemy target destroyed.
Gucci? Oh no.
I fell in the trench. Yeah. It's good.
It's alright, I'll hop out and do some repairs. Why am I going so slow? Oh, I think my engine got damaged or something. No? I don't know why I was going so slow for a second.
You can do, boss.
All these people gumming up the gears. Oh, our buddies are here. What?
Yeah. I told them to form back up.
Sorry, Commander. Airstrike support is not available.
Oh, what's headlights? L?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, that's bright.
Another message from Samantha, Commander. You're going to want to hear this.
Commander, I just finished decoding the data. I know who's responsible for the attack on my father. I don't believe it, but it's my own family.
No.
Just cousins. They fled the Federation. Usurped my grandfather. They appear to have taken refuge in the Draconis complex.
Oh, big chungus.
Supplying House Credo with classified information about my family in exchange for clemency. The pilot of the crypto that attacked my home is my cousin, Henrik. He aims to kill my father and take the throne for himself, the backing of the Draconis complex. You have to stop them.
Commander, a puppet of the Draconis complex ruling over Household.
Ow.
Destabilize the entire region. We have to put a stop to these usurpers now.
Whoever you are, you have no business robbing me of my birthright. By aligning yourself with the fools of House Cole, you have only sealed your fate. You will be the first to die in my ascension to the throne.
Yeah.
My rule
Did I get him?
Take them out with me.
I'm fucking hurt, Val,
The
buddy.
facility has gone cold, Commander. No other hostiles detected. And one more thing. Incoming transmission from Samantha.
Hey, that was
High five.
really amazing
Hey.
what you did for my family.
You are like super camouflaged if you were a meteorite.
And now
Heh.
it's finally over. Thank you. Thank you for... Look at me getting all sentimental. Well, a deal is a deal. I'll head back to my father, and I'll make sure you get a little something extra for your efforts.
Fuck yeah,
Nice
let's
work,
go.
Merc.
Good shit.
Oh, what is this on my floor? Oh. I guess it's time to sleep. Probably.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and help build a shed tomorrow.
Nice.
That's a lot of C-bills. 4.3 dollary dues.
That's alright. It's more of the quest reward.
And the almost 5 salvagey boys.
You got a hero mech out of it, dude.
And we get hazard pay too. So that means that pays us the repair bill.
Yup.
Your leg, bud.
It's fine. A victor? That's our reward.
A Victor.
Yeah, 80-ton hero mech by the looks of it.
A Victor. He's got a lot of quirkies. Hero armor. Huh. Neat.
Basilisk.
He shoots faster, makes less heat, low LBX spread, LBX speed, LBX cooldown. Oh my gosh, so you just throw some shotguns on this bitch.
That's what I got it too, man. That's a keeper.
Nimble jump, and he's a jump jets. He's a jumper. Ammo feed problem with the AC-20. Increased jam chance for the weapon is applied to. And he costs less to keep going. Damn. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's some hero mechs, man.
Oh, but how do you not look at... How come you can't look at their loadout?
It's all busted up right now.
So it has to be repaired before you can look at its loadout?
Essentially.
That's weird.
I mean, it makes sense, though, really.
Well, if you want to repair it a certain way, instead of how it is, right?
So on the tabletop, Mikey, if something is damaged, there's a percentage chance that it is inoperable.
Mm.
So every time you lose a limb or you lose a gun or whatever, you get ammo racked, there's a chance that you just won't get that shit back. Whatever's attached to it. That's just... It is what it is. Is why when I go on spending sprees, why I buy so much shit when I do, because of that fact. It's just, you know, it's just part of being a mercenary, man. You know, your equipment breaks down. It's like being a tradie, man.
Oh, so he's only got 2 ballistic slots, so you can't even utilize that LBX thing like a lot.
It's balanced, yeah.
Yep.
Fuck.
Only 2.
I'm looking forward when we can be a full lance. We're all just chilling. That'll be a good time, man.
Alright, I'm gonna pop out.
Take it easy.
Don't die.
I mean, yeah. Take it easy.